Things are still starting back up here. Okay. Oh yeah, let me make sure that this is muted. It should be working now. Cool. Okay, great. Everything's working. Sorry about that. Let me start up IntelliJ again. Okay. Now we're back. Finally. Alright. So, will it work this time? Cool. For a second there I was worried I made like a crashy change to pool or something that just crashed people's computers. Whoa. Audio just went strange. What the hell? Okay. Seems... No, now it's delayed. Alright, hold on. How do I normally fix this? I don't remember. I think I turn this off and on. And then it fixes itself? And maybe, hold on, there might be a different way. Alright, maybe that works? Okay, cool. That was a lot easier than I thought. Anyways, I fixed a bug yesterday that was really tricky to track down. The problem is that when you make a shot after the break and the table's open, if you hit like a solid into a stripe and then you pocket the stripe, there was a bug where it would like switch people's turns, and it's fixed now. And the whole problem was because I made like a terrible mistake, and I had this like calculate turn end thing going on, and that was problematic. Alright. One thing I'm happy about is that at least I had issues at the very start of the stream and not further into it, because that would have been worse. Yeah, I think it was this here. So I was calling calculate shot result, and you would think that this wouldn't change the actual game state. But the problem is, I had something in here that was modifying the game. So down here under calculate turn metadata, it was actually updating the stripes team. And so that was changing the team for the start of the turn. And so if you pocketed a ball on a turn, then it set the team for that turn, so the table was no longer open. And easy fix is just to delay it. So this is like one of the benefits you have with getters and setters, is you don't actually have to do the thing that the getter or setter is saying. So in this case, when you call the setter, it sets the team, or the stripes team, for the next turn. And that's how I solved it. Wait, hold on. Did I ever allocate? I think I did. Yeah. So it gets set right here. Ah. Kind of gets set here. I think I broke it on the client. Oops. It's supposed to be or this.stripes team. Nullish coalescing operator. That way if it's null or undefined, it gets set. Because otherwise, I think it breaks the client. Alright, anywho. So we're done with that. So the goal for today is to do the MVP system and like the VIP system, like, or you know, the buff system. So the idea is, if you're VIP, I need a way to check that you're VIP. We'll just add like some timer that expires at some point in the future, which is like your VIP until time. And then based on that, we can provide a lot of benefits to players. So I'll just work on doing the whole system from there. And then that also ties into with a buff system. So I think buffs are going to work the same exact way. All right. So let's see. Stripes team. Pull ensure team is set. Client. All right. Hopefully nobody noticed like a bug on pool from this. I mean, the player count is still high, so that's a good sign. All right. So we're good on that. Hopefully my stream is all working too. I think it is. Wait, I'm not live on Twitch? What? Howdy, Wolf. What do you mean I'm not live on Twitch? It says streaming. Is that why no one's chatting? Jesus. Okay. I was like, man, y'all are quiet today. That makes a lot more sense. Oh my god. Yep. Thank you, Wolf. Okay, let me try this again. Now, is it working? Now is it working? What is with the technical difficulties today? Jesus. Okay. Now we're good, I think. Thanks, Wolf. Sorry about that. Okay, we're good now? It's up? Cool. Great. So I just described all the things that we're doing for today. I guess check YouTube because I made sure that one was working. Anywho, TLDR, we're doing VIP, we're doing buffs, we're doing that jazz today. Just stand up? Sure thing. Okay. I got a few things. Well, hopefully the light doesn't... Okay. Cool. I'm gonna fix it at some point so it doesn't move. Alright, so we got this fit. And I haven't gone to the tailor or anything yet, so I'm gonna get these like better tailored. So this is one. Alright, there's more. Oh wait, hold on. It's a fashion stream now? Yeah, impromptu fashion stream. So here's another. Now I have this one. So professional. Well, I figure it's like a mix, right? You get like the t-shirt with like a print, with like a blazer, and then jeans. And then if I'm not feeling a blazer, I also have this, you know, just like a cardigan or what I think it's called a cardigan. It's the thing that you throw over, but it's like more open. A t-shirt with something inappropriate written on it? Maybe. We'll see. That could be kind of neat. I was thinking more like gaming related t-shirts. Alrighty. So let me see the list of tasks. MVP stuff, buff system, and pool tables. Howdy, Barely. How's it going? Let's start with pool tables. So if I go to upcoming items, the what? What do you mean error loading imported module? Oh, just my cache was bad. Looking fancy today, thanks. Expect this going forward. It's my new outfit. Alrighty. I'm business now? Well, it's still casual. Like, this is a Lost Ark shirt, right? Okay. So we got pool tables. So all of these, they've already got values assigned. Okay, awesome. So we're gonna release some of these. Let's do like all these color ones. We'll release all those in the store. Can they be bought yet? I don't think they can. No, they can't. Alright, let's add this. Do I have JetBrains open? I do. Hell yeah. Okay. So I need the 8th shop. Pool shop. Yeah, of course it wouldn't be called 8-ball shop. Pool shop tables. Okay, yeah, let's turn that on. Man, I'm coding. Look at that. I uncommented something. Amazing. Nobody's ever done that in the history of ever. Where are the shoes? I don't have shoes right now. I haven't gotten that far yet, Wolf. I don't think I have any of the shoes that I'm looking for. There's two specific types I'm looking for. I've got to go to Nordstrom again and pick those up. Didn't even need a co-pilot that stuff. I know, right, Barely? I'm basically a programmer at this point. Jesus. Okay. Black, white, gray. I guess we could add all those with premium stuff. And we already have cues. Pull queue shop, pull shop cues. Yeah, because you can already change your cues. Okay. So now if I go to localhost, oh, right, but maybe if I start the client, that would help. And we'll keep the server off because I don't want to have to start up a pool service. And soon we get to start on a new game. Finally. Well, let me see if I've got shoes though. Yeah, I didn't think so. I've got some that are like sandals, which is almost not it. It's not what I'm going for. I've got like it in my mind. Basically, all I did for this, by the way, is I just went to ChatGPT. Like, legitimately, this is how I got outfit ideas for Twitch. And I went to, I just had it describe what I wanted. I don't think I'm gonna show the way I did it. Hi, Saifullah. But basically, GPT comes out with stuff like this. You give it like the right prompt, and it'll score it. Suffice to say, AI was involved. Oh yeah, absolutely. And you take it a step further. You take the description it gives you and you feed it back into the model to have it generate an image of the thing, right? So somewhere on here, I had it actually do this stuff. Where was it? Switch outfit suggestions. No, it wasn't that one. Outfit ideas. Yeah, there we go. So I got a few of these kind of created. Hold on, let me find the good ones. Yeah. So here's the look I'm going for. I'm not quite there, but that's kind of the end goal that I'm going for. And then there's a couple others which are pretty okay. Like, I thought this one was kind of cool, but I think the other one is a closer match. Anyhow. So, right, I was looking at the tables at the shop. I wanted to make sure this looks good. I don't like how this isn't centered. It's like up at the top, which is weird because it's centered in the icon, but it's not centered here. So why is that not centered? Howdy, Nelix. Let me see. Howdy, Goof. How's it going, y'all? So I think I just need like a my auto on this. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Now it's centered. Easy. Easy, easy. And I think that'll do it. I think that's all it needs. Okay, great. So I'll just copy this. Obviously, I won't have my auto on it, but it might have some of these others. Oh, it's part of image. Okay, that's not enough info to go on. What else do I know? Item, shop, item tile. Shop, item, tile, shop, item, tile. It must be this. So it has my 4 on it. I think I just want my auto instead. It doesn't have any other MYs on it, does it? No, it doesn't. Awesome. Let's see what that looks like. Perfect. What the hell did I do? Okay, hold on. Oh, whoops. Right, of course. I was looking at the parent component, so I just need it here. And now it should be good. Howdy, Senpai, how's it going? There we go. Now it's nice and centered. Perfect. Okay, Senpai. Nice to see you too. How's it going? Alrighty. So now, this table is nice, it's awesome. And we have all the different colors and we can purchase them. 400 seems way the hell too cheap, in my opinion. You keep dying in Noida? That's unfortunate. Why are the tables so darn heckin' cheap? You know what? I kind of want to buff the prices. Because you get so much gold. And when I look at the prices for 4 in a row, the tables start at like 1,000. So why are they cheaper? Okay, what about in chess? How much are the tables? Yeah, it's like 1,000 plus. It shouldn't be quite so cheap. I'm gonna boost the price, because like I can always nerf it later. But if I start off with super low prices, it's gonna be a bit unfortunate. Wait, why is the so similar to the default table? You know what? Whatever. Hi, IDC. IDSC, how's it going? Okay, let's do this. We'll go items, and let's boost the prices of these tables. Why are the prices backwards? Okay, I'm gonna boost this to like 1,000. And I think that's basically all I have to do. Are there other tables down here? Oh, there is one. Dark green. I can make that like 1,500 maybe? Let's see what that's like. Yeah, that's a bit better. That way there's still a progression of tables, but the entry is a little bit harder to reach. So hold on, it goes 2K. There's nothing in between? It's like it goes 1K, 1,500, 2K, 7K? What? That's wild. Let's improve the progression there a little bit. Maybe this will be like 1,750, and then there needs to be a smaller jump. Vendorable, tradable. Why is pool table purple not? That's not for sale. Howdy, Absy. That's a weird one. Okay. So we'll just boost some of these other ones then. Pool table indigo. I don't think that one's for sale either. Oh no, that one is for sale. So I'll boost that to like, I don't know, 3K. How about that? And then let's pull one of these down. Which one's the next cheapest? Make that one 5K. And then I guess I'll pull some more of these down a bit. 7K. We'll do like 8K, 10K. Let's see what that looks like. I sound like a Wall Street banker. Okay, RPC. You know, I'm just deciding how much things cost. Just totally arbitrary. Now there's still too much of a gap. It goes like 1K, 1,750. This should be like 2,500. Okay. And I think it's still a bit kind of top heavy. So 2,500, that's fine. But there's no like 4K or anything. So I need a bit more. Let's pull down the table, the green one. Let's pull that down to 4K. And then I'll pull this one down to like, I guess we'll do 6K. Let's see what that looks like. So we've got 1K, 1,750, 2,500, 4K, 6K, 8, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, okay, that's better. The ordering, though, is very strange. So typically, on Foony, ordering looks like this. It's basically by price. And over here, it's completely a mess. So let's reorder these. Okay, we got gold to gem ratio. Looks like that one is up here-ish. There we go, that's a bit better. Oh, hell yeah, Absy, that's a huge. You got approved to make a game in Godot for your bachelor's thesis. That is so awesome. I love that. Because you have so much freedom. You can make it anything you want. That's awesome. Do you have an idea for what kind of game you're going to build? I really like that. Games, I think, are really a solid kind of like big first project because you can always kind of iterate on a game, you know? There's no perfect chess game, there's no perfect checkers game, there's no perfect, like, most games, they're not gonna ever be perfect, right? So that's why I like games, especially for improving your skills as a programming, right? And then you can add like networking if you want to, which is really complicated. You can do saving. You can try saving it to a file. You can get into different file formats. You can get into like custom, you know, parsing and all that jazz if you want to. You can do database stuff if you want to. There's a lot. You're making an RTS? That's awesome. That sounds tricky. There's a lot to those. Okay, why is the ordering still so scuffed here? It must be because I think the shop defines the order and these need to be in the same order as these. So table blue needs to be first, followed by dark green, followed by indigo, orange, yellow, green, purple, pink. Green, purple, pink. Purple is not on here. Wait, where was red? Oh. Alrighty. Now they should be ordered by price. Almost yellow and orange are transposed. Otherwise, it just means they're like flipped around or whatever, right? Green is also messed up. Green, yellow, orange. Okay, I think we're good. Everything should be in order. 4, 6, 8. Okay, never mind. Now it's nice and ordered. Now, I don't have to do this manually. I could have this just done, you know, programmatically. But, it is what it is. For now, I'm leaving it the way it is. Maybe at some point in the future, I'll have it ordered by price. Always. Yeah, like this is weird how these are different. Like, why are these backwards? That makes no sense. What the heck is the Ladyfinger cursor called? Okay, Magic Stone is probably Magic Stone. It's not. Oh. There it is. Okay, so let's make hand cursor first. Followed by Ladyfinger. Followed by... Oh, I should show owned. Just to make sure everything is ordered. So it's a hand, Ladyfinger, Magic Stone Shrub. Marker Kebab. Okay. Why are the tables all different prices? Because it's a game. Dark Sky. It's more fun when things are different prices, right? There's kind of a bit of a sense of progression. And red is the fastest table, and so it makes sense that it's the most expensive. Do I have any other projects other than Foony? Good question, Saifullah. So I've been programming for about 15-ish years, right? So I have a lot of projects, a whole lot, dozens at least. Some of them I just kind of keep in a folder. Some of them, you know, like are websites, mostly not. Or if they are, they're now defunct. So like I've got, let me just see if I've got anything interesting in here. Some assignment stuff. C Libby, I think, is my C library that's in C, and is for some reason in C++. Domainator was a tool that I used to have for like domain, like bulk finding and searching and stuff. You could feed it like dictionaries and it would like, you know, combine words and stuff and look for like a whole bunch of extensions. You could, basically a fancy whois. I wrote that in C#. Ignore that. Ignore that. A GE Trader. This is confidential. Something to do with RuneScape. Okay, what else do we have in here? We've got Meleecraft. This was the first MMO I tried to make. This was like kind of inspired by RuneScape and inspired by like Terraria and Minecraft and Super Smash Brothers. Basically, the idea was like a side-scrolling 2D MMO with like a whole bunch of different skills and things. The problem that I ran into is I did a lot of busy work. So I wasted a lot of time building the UI for the game and not really implementing any content. And then when I got to the point where I had to implement content, I was like, ugh, now I have to do content. And this was before AI. So it was much harder. Past Snapcrawler, there was a site called Push, and probably still is. And they have things on an algorithm for their IDs. So basically, they have numerical IDs across everyone, and every image is just the incremented by 1. So if you know what the algorithm is that converts that number into a string, you just reverse the algorithm, and then you just iterate over, and you can basically fetch every single public image, which had some issues. I think I found some people's like bank account info, and then I like emailed them. I was like, hey, you should change this. You just made it public to the world. And then I had to like scrub that from the site, and I was like, okay, you know, this is kind of becoming a disaster. It's a moderation nightmare. It's a cool idea, but the problem is like a lot of people just didn't realize that they were uploading things publicly, so I kind of abandoned that. So that was a project I made. MS Status, this was for MapleStory server status, so it could, basically you would just ping all the IP addresses, you'd try to form a connection with it to make sure it was actually up, and if it was, I updated a site. This one wound up getting tons of traffic way too fast, and so what I had to do is I made the site a static page, and then I served that on a CDN, so it became basically free, and then I had a cron job update the status of the, like, just basically rewrite the static page, like every minute. No, I think it was more often than that. I think I set it up so that it was updating like every few seconds or something. But that's how that worked. And then it would like, you could be on the page, there was like a live chat using, there was some free service for chat. But that's kind of how that worked. And it was great. I think this is the site I think that got DDoSed a few times, but I learned how to mitigate DDoS attacks with this one. It's still not perfect at it, obviously, right? But that helped me. So that was a long time ago. Do we have any other tools in here that are interesting that I did? Axibot. If you know what axes are, then, you know, I used to breed those at one point in time for money. I got good at it. I figured out, like, I reverse engineered how the breeding system worked, and then I made it so that I knew the exact probabilities of every potential combination, so that I could then price everything, because I also knew the price of everything using, like, I forget what kind of statistical model thing it was, but basically I could price all the stuff, and so I knew like if I bought this one and I bought the other one, and I smash them together, how much value on average do I receive, and I could figure out like what the best trades were to make money. Book thing, I did that on stream. Delighto, this is a small project. Nothing too big there. What else is in here that's interesting? I'm trying not to miss too much. Let's see. Like, obviously not all of these are me, right? Sometimes it's just like git clone, so I've got to kind of pick through here and figure out like which ones matter. Pre-render, you'll know the pre-render service. I use it for foony. The vote thing, you remember Dictator GG. I could bring it back at some point. WebPE, this is from a friend initially, and then I changed it around to make it work a little bit better for me. It is a website packet editor, so you can packet edit connections online. What else do we have here? MySQL, do we have anything interesting in here? Oh, yeah, right, yeah, this is the MySQL dumps of my old sites. So I've got some stuff in there for like some sites I used to run where I would like host my stuff. Unfortunately, I had to delete a lot of things because of like some lawsuit or something. Oh, this is my custom build of Cheat Engine with a whole bunch of string renames so that it doesn't get detected as much. What else do we have in here? There's a lot. There's a lot. What is this scraper? Oh, this was for the project I did, I think with like Google. So Google has like this autocomplete. If you've ever used google.com before, you might know that if you type in kittens, you can see there's like a big list of search results, right? And then you can be like A. Okay, so triple A, quad A, and you can kind of keep going. So the idea is you keep going until there's no more results. Okay, so we just killed it right here. So now I can go B, and then go C, D, and I can kind of go through all of this to kind of iterate over all of the possible autocomplete combinations that Google has, right? So if you do this on a large enough scale, you will have every autocomplete on Google, which is everything everyone has ever searched for. And then what you can do is you can go through, and for each of those, you can figure out what the volume is. You can do something like Google Trends, right? So you take whatever the hell this stupid thing is, and you paste it into here. And there's like another API which will show you kind of how much, how interesting that is. And you can use this to kind of figure out what people are actually searching for online. So I did something similar to that a while back. What else do we have that's in here? Oh yeah, I made a trade whisperer for PoE2. Remember if a while ago I was talking about like things you can do to kind of get into programming? And well, I just decided to reverse engineer the way that the PoE Trade 2 site worked like a few days ago because I wanted to make some purchases and I didn't want to overpay. And so I just wanted it to like, crawl for me. It's confirmed I'm Mr. Robot after I'm done. No, I'm not. Anywho, so I did some of that stuff. What else do we have in here? Let's see, do we have anything interesting? Goodreads scraper. Yeah, right. So I made a scraper for Goodreads at one point because I wanted to know all of the book information for every book that existed ever. What else do we have in here? What's laser? I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. I don't know. But I didn't make that one. I think that was just a Git clone. There's a lot of just regular Git clones in here, mixed in with a few things. Ignore this one. This is nothing. Just like 2 years of my life and a lot of stress. Okay. What else do we have in here? See, now that I say that, like, you know, now people are gonna be like, okay, what the hell is this? Anywho. Do I have anything else in here that's interesting? A few things, I guess. Oh, obfuscator's a fun one. So what this is this is a program that obfuscates assembly code. So it basically maps simple instructions like XOR EAX EAX, which is equivalent to move into EAX the value 0. Or like you can, you know, push 0 onto the stack and then pop it into EAX. There's a million ways to do this. But basically it takes those simple instructions and then it just turns it into a giant mess. So the idea is that it obfuscates the code in some way that can't easily be deobfuscated because nobody knows how it was obfuscated in the first place. That's basically what that does. Takes simple assembly and it just recursively iterates over it, making it more and more confusing. So this is if you want to have like some assembly code and you don't want other people to steal it. Enigma, this was just for like school ages and ages and ages ago. Date modified, this is just like copied. You can see here it's like all the same, so that's not when it was written. Oh yeah, so okay, this was written it wasn't 8 years ago. I know it wasn't because I wasn't in school. So it must have been 15 years ago. I think. Yeah, I think it was actually 15 years ago. Yeah. It must have been. So I wrote this 15 years ago. Well, I might have more than 15 years experience at this point. I think, did I ever complete? I think I did actually. We're just gonna skip over that. What else do we have in here? Oh, yeah, this was a tool at one point. A lot of these things I had to like delete, so the folders might be empty at this point. Do we have anything else? Oh, Project Ammonia. This was like, I think my first, yeah, this is ancient. So this was 16 years ago when I wrote this. How old am I? Old enough, gosh darn it, old enough. So this was my first game that I made. I could launch this, but it's gonna be very loud. Does it still run? Oh, it does still run. I don't know if y'all can hear this. Hopefully not. No, you can't. Okay, cool. Let me just turn the volume down though, because even if it's not loud for you, it's very loud for me. There we go. All right. Oh shit. How do I move? Oh god. Wait. How do I fire? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Because you can fire in any direction. And then there should be a way to go faster. Yeah. Shift. Okay. It's been 16 years, but I still remember a few things. So this was the first game I made. The art I made in GIMP ages ago. It looks like shit. I know. But you know, this is like a solo project I made during my first semester in college. So it's got music, it's got obviously, you know, some graphics, some collision-y stuff. This is all written in one file. It was awful. I didn't know how to import files back in the day. It's got a few bosses every 5 levels. You can see in the top right, it's got like a shield, and I've also got like HP. And you've got a certain number of lives. No, I think you only have 1 life. I don't quite remember. It's kind of a bullet hell game. Your collision box for the character is a single pixel. It's the little bright spot on my ship. And I wish back then I knew how to make web games, because it would have been so cool to just have it be like a website. But, you know, this was 16 years ago. I only knew Python. I didn't know networking. Oh, these things are annoying. These little black things that you can hardly see. They will chase you. And they're quite fast, and if they hit you, you take a lot of damage. So you gotta dodge them, or kill them. I don't remember if your HP restores after each level. I think it does. How do you win? You get good. The game gets quite hard quite fast. And then once you beat the game, it just loops and it gets harder and harder. So there's also a shop, and you can purchase upgrades. So I've got like 2k points. Add some explosions. Yeah, I didn't know how to do explosions back then. You're looking for a terminal for Windows, then Windows terminal. This one here is the best one. At least that's really good. So you would usually get like damage modifiers. And then there's a bunch of levels, and some bosses and stuff, but I'm not gonna go through all of it. You get the idea. This took me like a few months back when I was first getting into programming. And there's, I think there might be a few more monster types. I don't remember. This actually might be all the monster types. I think it might just get more crowded and there'd be more of them. And then sometimes, like, there's also like certain breakpoints, right? So like, you can kind of see like monsters kind of spawn as the level progresses. My teacher for this class was super awesome and allowed us to use Python. This was written in Python. And oh yeah, this is the stupid level where yeah, okay. First boss. So this boss has a few phases. First phase, like, this is such an easy fight. It doesn't have any moving parts. The second boss does. You just have to like stay out of the center. Oh right, I can get like locked in because it starts doing these lasers wherever you're at. So you have to like kind of kite the boss. Oh shit. I forgot about this. Oh god. You're supposed to start on one side and then slowly move towards the other side. Otherwise it becomes a lot harder. Alright, I think we're okay. There we go. Now I just have to live. Professional dodger. Will I publish this on Foony? I think it would need some work first. Maybe, at some point. Either I played this game until I became a master of my own game, or I played a lot of Galagat. I played this game, okay? I mean, come on. I had to test it. So I've played through this game a lot. But again, this was like a decade ago. Better than Concord. It probably has more players than Concord, but I think Concord cost a bit more than this one to make. So there's that game. Injector Gadget. This is a DLL injector. If you don't know what a DLL is, it's a dynamically linked library. In Linux, you might hear of this being called like a shared object or something. Basically, it is a program that you kind of throw into like another program, and then that other program can call functions in the program. So it's like a library, essentially, right? So it would be similar to like the way that Foony works, where you'll have, like, if I click on a game, it will load the content for that game. Think of a DLL kind of the same way. It's something that is loaded kind of like at runtime. Well, you can also inject these DLLs into any running process. This is kind of how antivirus programs work, is they have like a thread that they'll run their own code in, and they run it in every single process on your computer, which is why antiviruses will slow your computer down, right? A quest game? What do you mean, Saifullah? DLL injectors are mostly used for cheating? Look, yes. Okay, come on. Why do you think I made a DLL injector? But anyways, the way this typically works is something called like create remote thread and load library A, I think, or something. It's like you create a remote thread, you inject some assembly, or like you write it to the process, like to some location of memory, and then you run it. You saw a quest game file? Oh, I'm not sure. Suit today? New outfit, Tobbs. So that's kind of how that works. This one was special because it had like a cloaking feature. So typically when you load remote library or whatever the hell it was called, I don't remember, it's been so long. But when you do that, it will add that DLL to a lot of different lists, and you can enumerate over those lists to see that a DLL has in fact been injected. So it's giving Startup Founder vibes. Hell yeah, Tobbs, that's awesome. This was from GPT. GPT came up with the outfit idea. Oh, this quest game thing. I think I was playing around with, actually, I don't know. No, that's from 2011. That's way before the quest. I don't remember what this is. What else do we have in here? File renamer. A few other things. Oh yeah, this was like another project I was working on ages and ages ago. So this was from, what year was this? I don't even know. A long time ago. Basically, the idea was like I had like a program, and then you could like take other programs and window them inside of the program, which I thought was neat. And you could like drag them around and like resize them, and it was interesting. I didn't know there were like you could even do this. So this one taught me a lot. It never released. Well, not really. GPT for outfit ideas? Hey, Tobbs, look, it works, okay? You can totally do it. Assembler. I don't remember what assembler is. I don't remember. I don't know. It was something. Oh, media extractor. This is a fun one. You see a lot of ripe. Yeah, just ignore that, Rugged. That's nothing. Don't worry about it. Media extractor. This is a cool one. So you might notice, in fact, here, let me do something here. Let's pop open Cheat Engine. I'm gonna use this for like legitimate purposes here. So let's say I hook this into GitHub desktop. Okay, so now if I pop this open, I can see kind of the way that GitHub desktop works under the hood, right? So again, if you're not familiar, this is GitHub desktop. So Cheat Engine is kind of like a disassembler. It shows you the actual code that runs. Very cool. So you can see here it's like calling some stuff, doing some jumps, other stuff, right? Well, the thing is that I create, no, absolutely no. This was created by some super awesome software engineer who really made an incredible tool. And they did it in like Pascal, I think. I don't even know half the files. No, Saifullah, it's what happens when you've been coding for so long. You have like a ton of projects. Anyways, what you can do is I could set this to string, and I forget, is it PNG? Is this how PNGs start? I think it is. So this right here should be an image, right? And a lot of other file types have kind of like the first few bytes. In fact, I think if I open up XVI, I do have XVI. Cool. So I can pop open like a PNG or something, and you can kind of inspect the way that that file works, right? This kind of gets a little bit into reverse engineering, and it's important to understand kind of the way this works. These are called magic bytes, right? It's the first few bytes of a file, and typically it's to kind of help understand like, yes, this is in fact the right file type. So even if you don't know the file extension for a lot of files, you can still kind of figure out what that file is. And a lot of times these will also include the length of the file, they'll include all the important information in the file, etc. So if I search for these special bytes, I can just say that I want an array of bytes, and we can look for 89, 50, 4E, 47. ODOA might be part of it as well. But if I search for this, it finds 14 images inside of GitHub Desktop, right? So if I know the file size of these files, which if I just parse from here on, I can treat it as like a PNG, then I can actually pull these out of GitHub Desktop. And that is exactly how this program that I wrote works. So you inject the DLL into the running process, and then it scans the memory. It looks for these different file types, and then it just dumps it all into a file for you to search through, right? And it has like a support for like a bunch of different file types. But I think it only supports 32-bit programs because I wrote this way back in the day, and my code back then wasn't as good as it is now. Is there anything else interesting in here? I forget what this is. I've got some other programs. I'm not sure where they're at. Well, anywho, that's kind of a dive into some of the stuff that I've written. When did I write that? God, that was a long time ago. Let me see. Media extractor was written... I don't think I have the date when I wrote it. I don't know. A long time ago. This is like a Visual Studio 2010 project. So I probably wrote this like in 2010 or 2011. Alrighty. Anywho, there you go. Small deep dive into some of the things I've been working on, as well as how to reverse engineer file types and things. Alrighty. No, Trive, I didn't... Come on now. Some of those folders are just for things that are related to things, okay? Like, basically, I wrote the things that I just told you about. A lot of the other folders are just Git clones, so just ignore those. Do those file types have a well-defined end byte? It depends on the file type, Rodrigo. So, it really just depends, right? So for PNGs, for example, you can see here, you've got the thing and then like PNG, ODOA, and then like whatever the hell this is, like, is this 1AOA? Something like that. Yeah, I think 1AOA. So that's what you would search for, and then you'd have some chunks and other stuff, and somewhere in here you'd be able to see. You could probably also like verify that the chunks are correct, right? So when you're scanning through memory without well-defined starting and ending points for files, you'll oftentimes come up with like corrupt files that are only half there. This isn't something that I implemented too well for the media extractor tool, but basically imagine that you copy into a chunk or a region of memory a file, and then at some point in the future you delete it. It doesn't actually delete, and then you overwrite part of that memory with another file or anything else. You'll end up with like a corrupt region in memory. Or if there's other threads operating on memory at the same time, maybe you read it incorrectly or something, right? You don't have like a mutex on that region. So it's important to check the CRCs and things, and you'll end up with a lot of corrupt files. But it's still really cool because there's all sorts of images and all sorts of programs that run that you never would have expected. You're surprised I don't use a fancy split keyboard? Look, I focus on practicality. I don't know, I'm used to having a single brick of a keyboard, and that's it. Alrighty. So yeah, we added all that. We got the items in the shop now. We centered it. Things are going well. Let's go ahead and get this commit in real fast. And then I will make sure that the tables actually work. You'd use a split keyboard if it had all the keys. Yeah, I like the full keyboard layout. And I know that my keyboard layout right now doesn't have a numpad, and I like the numpad, okay? I like the full keyboard layout. Because the numpad helps me type numbers faster. But it doesn't have the same Fox sound. So until I find this keyboard in like a full thing, I just kind of have to live with it. So add the tables to shop. All right, so now that I've done that, I need a name for the shop. How does the naming work? I believe that would be under items. Default table, default ball. No, it's not that. It would be pull table. Ah, that's what I need. Item category. Howdy, Laird. How's it going? Now, this part's a little tricky. Because I don't know what the pocket size is between 7, 8, and 9 feet pool tables. I believe it's based on the radius of the pool ball, which is the same between the different tables. Which means the images would in fact be different. So if I look at the pool tables, like if I just start this up again. Yeah, I should fix it at some point. Have some acorn tables. There's a lot we need to do, for sure, Laird. The tricky part is this is still part of the 2D image, right? The hole itself isn't, but this section is. So I've got a few options. If I cut the table, then maybe I can resize the hole and then like extend this in a weird way to make it work, but that's weird. And you might see some seams. Or I can have the designers design the same table with smaller holes. It's tough. So I think right now, maybe we'll just sell the tables for like 7 foot, 8 foot, 9 foot. Like everything separate? Did the shoes get shown? No, not yet, Wolf. I have to go back to the store and buy some pairs. I don't have any shoes to show you right now. I mean, I've got my regular shoes, but I don't want to... Those ones are like outside shoes. An incomplete outfit. It's mostly complete. Look, for streaming, this is fine. Okay? This is all you need for streaming. Just pretend. Just imagine whatever kind of shoes you want with this outfit. Need a green screen? Maybe at some point, yeah. Oh, that's what I could do. I could do a green screen and then pretend that I have any kind of shoes that I want. The shirt's the wrong... Okay, come on, Wolf. The shirt is the correct color for what I'm going for. No, I messed up. Alrighty. It looks nice. Thanks, Wolf. Green screen is the solution? Absolutely. But I'm not fumbling the fit, Toms. GPT's fumbling the fit, okay? Although GPT's image, I think, looked awesome. A loosely hung tie? That would be interesting. That's an idea. I don't have any ties. I don't know what that... Alright. Add a random beard... No, come on. Why don't we add an afro while we're at it? Do not get advice from Tubbs. You don't tell me what to do. And sunglasses? Alright, we got some sunglasses on. It's a lot darker now. I need these for Path of Exile. Okay, that's why they're here. Add a chef hat to the afro? Oh my god, where's... okay. I can't see. There. Alrighty. Two steps ahead. Just ignore that. Oh, are you inviting me, Saifullah? No, I'm not gonna... Please stop. What are you looking at? There's an afro, a chef hat, sunglasses, business casual. Can't change the person wearing the outfit? Look, Wolf. I'm a professional now. Just missing the beard. I think I used to have one for this. I'm a professional. Professional developer. Imagine if this is what you wore to an interview. Oh, I should do that. I should apply to like a job for programming and totally show up like this. I shouldn't, but I could. I could. You'd hang up on me? Oh, come on, that's not fair. Have a hidden camera for the content? It would be hilarious. Am I safe? Yeah, I'm not in California, Absi. If you're the interviewer, your heart. See? It could work. If Tobbs is the interviewer, I'd be hired, okay? It's fine. It would work. Add pull tables to shop. I guess we just commit this as is. That's a 50% ratio. I mean, that's pretty good odds. Should definitely go to an interview. Oh my god. The problem is, like, I couldn't, like, I guess I could, like, record it, and then I'd have to ask them afterwards, hey, you know, I recorded this. Is it okay to show? Or something. I don't know what the rules are. Alrighty. So, I did all that. Now I need to actually display this. So I guess we'll start up the server locally. That way I can make a purchase. And I guess we'll start up the pull service as well. My hat fell off. Can you tell I haven't interviewed in millennia? This is true. The fact that I'm considering, like, interviewing because I'm like, oh, this would be fun, I think proves that I haven't interviewed in a while. Interviews are not supposed to be fun. They're terrifying. Like when I interviewed at Google, I was terrified. That was the last interview I did. You think they're fun? I don't know. It was pretty stressful. You know, I had to like wake up earlier than normal. So like normally instead of waking up at like 1 or 2 p.m., I had to wake up early, like 9 a.m. or something, or earlier. So, you know, I had to have like caffeine and just to like keep my eyes open. Me waking up at 1 p.m. is cap? No, I actually woke up at like 1:30 p.m. today. It's getting early. I know. I was surprised myself with how early I woke up. Do I miss the stress of being at Google? No. Not at all. Stress ages you. Look at like all the people who get like a CEO position or like some executive role or whatever. Like look at the person who made New World. The guy who was running that. He aged like 10 years in a year. Make sure I come to the interview with a Red Bull in hand. No. We don't do Red Bull. We bring like a Mike's Hard Lemonade or something and a Red Bull. You gotta start early in the day, you know? Like you set it early so that they understand. Right? Alrighty. Nah, Red Bull. I don't drink Red Bull anymore. I cut that out. I also don't drink Mike's Hard Lemonades anymore. That was like early 20s. Are we in high school? No. I'm all grown up now, Wolf, okay? It's different. Would I hire someone with a Red Bull or lemonade? Oh, I mean, I know you're asking Wolf, but I mean, if they can do the job, right? Like, I don't care how they do it. I care how they do it, okay? Like, nothing illegal, but I'm not gonna judge. All right. So now I need to go make a purchase over here. Let's go withdraw some gold from the bank. So I should be able to make any of these purchases. I should be able to buy a blue table. Blue is, I'm not really gonna be able to tell a difference there. I need this one. I don't like how the text though elevates it, you know, it's like different height here. Oh, well, we'll buy it anyways. Then if I equip this. You still didn't open your bank in Foony? You should, Saifullah. It's free gold. Kebab cursor? Absolutely, ZX. Alrighty. Wait a minute, did I change my... Oh yeah, okay, that's the part we have to implement now. So, currently, the table is blue. It's not supposed to be blue. So, let's take a look and figure out why the heck the table's weird. So how, okay, no, it's not use equipment. It would be use public game state for a pool. How do you get the egg achievement? I don't have any idea, Saifu, or Saifullah. Just an egg. You know, like, there just could be any way. You don't recall prices for alcohol as a high schooler? Me either. Because I didn't drink until I turned 21. Like, I mean, apart from, you know, like Thanksgiving or something where your mom gives you like a little bit of wine or something. But I was very straight edge. Boo? You booing me for that, Wolf? Well, it's true. I was very straight edge on that, you know? I didn't want to break rules. I was a teacher's pet. Kids drink in high school? Well, not me. Not everyone. For me, my drug was video games. You know, I would go home and I'd play like WoW, or I'd play RuneScape, or any other number of MMORPGs. I love MMOs. And that was me partying. Like, my idea of partying was /invite in a game. That was me partying. Okay. All right, so public game state, and now we have, where's the table for this? I guess it's just table. You used to hop on MIRC, yeah, you had that, you had Ventrilo, you had TeamSpeak. I guess it was TeamSpeak 3. I think it was TeamSpeak 2 before TeamSpeak 3. I don't remember. But yeah, I remember MIRC. I never really got too big into IRC, but I remember back in the day it was great for file sharing. Although, like, trying to download like a Dreamcast game took so long on like dial-up, and usually failed. Okay, so now if I start this up, Xfire, yeah, I remember Xfire back in the day. That was a good one. I used to use that a lot. That was a nice chat app. It was like the thing before Steam. You used Xfire. Okay. So this, oh, the table. Right. We have some long. Your pool table dark green. Hey, it works. Nice. So I believe all I have to do is pool table. And then we do like defaults. Let's try that out. I'm just gonna as any that. It should be happy. You feel like I'm the reason they killed Google Plus? What? Nonsense. I didn't work on Google Plus, and I also didn't use it. Hey, it works. Look at that. Now you can change the color of the pool table. So if we go here, equip this. That was easy. Now it's back to the default. And now it's back to the color that I chose. So the next step is we do a deploy and we make it live. You like the bouncy numbers? Thanks. This uses React Spring. That's how the bounciness works. It's green. I know. It's like a lawn or something. It's a nice green color. I like it. That's a good one. I like these nice saturated colors. 6 degrees? I'm not sure what that is, Wolf. I think like 1 degree or something is a New Zealand telephone company though. Or 2 degree? Might be 2 degree. Not old enough? Hey. I'm older than you, okay? Alrighty. The first social media site in 97? I remember MySpace. That was cool. I liked it because you could like, it kind of helped you learn like HTML and stuff, right? It was awesome. Alrighty. So then this is pool ads pool table, which is, I think everything else is good to go. MySpace is why you don't let people input JavaScript into websites. I know. But imagine, like, I think you could bring back MySpace nowadays. I think you could. Within, you'd have to have some limits in place. But if you sandbox it enough, it should be fine. Plus you could just iframe things, right? Which helps a lot. Okay. So now, what do I do? We got the pull tables, let's do the deploy. All right. And do I need to do any other deploys? I don't think I do, I hope. Did I change the services? No, because I changed the events that occur from the, yeah, I think everything's good. Okay, cool. So now, once the deploy is finished, I can change the active cluster. What cluster are we currently on? S2. All right, so we want to change to S1. You're playing too much D2. Man, I never got too hard into D2. Like, I got up to, I know I got to Nightmare. I think I got to Hell difficulty. But, like, the monsters, they started getting, like, really high resistances. And I wasn't good at the game. But it was a lot of fun. Back in the day, it was great. I used to play a lot of, like, the modded D2 stuff, where it was, like, offline, but you could still play with your friends. And you could have, like, Diablo running around in Act 1. That was a lot of fun. Alright, so this should be deployed. It is not the 14th. What's going on? What? It says deploy both clusters. Well, this was back in the day, Wolf. It was fun. That was what you did. Because, you know, back in the day you didn't have a lot of games. So you had to really make a one game stretch for a long time. So that you enjoy modding them today? Yeah, definitely, for sure. Specifically foony? Come on now. If you want to mod it, go for it. But no hacking, please. That's different. That's like... Don't affect anyone's gameplay. You have your new cheats? If I find you cheating on Foony, I will ban you. You were a co-owner of a RuneScape botting venture? Okay, we'll try. Maybe don't mention that part. These are things we don't say out loud, you know. I guess I need to be more careful with what I say too. But anyways, it's still a start, you know. Okay, why is this not doing what I want it to? It's a landmark precedent case? Wait, like, you got sued? Wait, what? That's wild, Tribe. You must have been hard at it. Like really going at it. Oh, the two partners did? Oh man, that's scary. Okay, maybe this is 10:57. Wait, what time was this? 10:57. No, that doesn't make any sense. But I think this was the deployment that I did. The timestamp doesn't make sense. Okay, you know what? Here's another way to tell. If I go to pods, and I look at the fleet game servers. Yeah, okay, 17 hours. That's what I thought. So what the hell? It didn't do the deploy. There's no way. I'll do another deploy. Unless like the timer, like the time in the cluster is off. But that doesn't make any sense either. You learned a lot from it? Yeah, you learned a lot doing that for sure. Is it true that antiviruses will never detect 100% threats? Yes, this is absolutely true, Saifullah. A lot of antiviruses, the way they'll work, not all, but a lot of it has to do with detecting like a certain hash. So the idea is you scan a block of memory, you get like some hash of that memory, and then you compare it to your map or whatever, and you see if the value's in your map, right? And the map is just like, given a hash, what bad thing is this? And so if you make a new thing, it's not really going to show up. So I tested this. I actually wrote a keylogger called keylogger.exe, and it would show like the text that you're typing, and it would give you like a link to show that like it was being keylogged to a website, and you could see like the text that you wrote on the website, right? So it wasn't detected by any virus scanner when it was first written. This was kind of like to show that it can be done. Did I ever use a rat? No, never. But anyways, eventually, after I made it known, I was like, hey, look, this is not getting keylogged. It's because of how like antiviruses work. Eventually, it did get picked up, but it wasn't immediate, and that's just because of how it works, right? And it wasn't anything fancy at all. It was literally just using set Windows hook EX. This is like how you do like global hotkeys detection on Windows. So like if you ever use auto hotkey or something under the hood, it's kind of doing this. I think, I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked at the source code, but I'm pretty sure it uses something like this. The Windows API is some scary stuff. Yeah, there's a lot you can do with Windows. Yeah, like a lot. Alrighty. You might be cooked then, you pirated some movies. Well, it depends on the file format, right? Like, typically movie formats are safe, right? It used to be back in the day, certain things had like more vulnerabilities. I mean, you still have this one thing on Windows that you should definitely do if you're not. This should be a default, but for whatever reason, Windows does not make this a default. So like, let's say I go here and I go to Foony. Let's say we'll go design images, okay? And what I'm gonna do, we're just gonna make this a copy here. And I'm gonna call it .ping.exe. Now, obviously, this isn't an executable. If I try to run it, it's gonna fail. But something that used to be pretty common is you'd have something like, wait, hold on. Show, oh, sorry, file name extensions. There we go. So here's kind of like what it looks like by default. Okay. You have an icon and you have a PNG. Oh, I want to open the image. Why is it asking me if I want to run it? Before this was even worse, right? So this is not an image. This is an executable. Kind of, it's an image, but I renamed it to be an executable. Now, the problem also is that if this is an executable, what they'll do is they'll change the icon here, because you can change the icon of executables to look like it's an image, okay? Now, the reason this happens, and that this is a problem, is because by default, Windows hides file name extensions. This used to be a bigger problem back in the day, exactly. So if you want to be like more immune to this, I strongly recommend, if you're using Windows, you go to View, Show, File Name Extensions should be checked. Always make sure this is checked. Yeah, I always unhide these extensions. It's like the first thing I do on Windows. I also make sure I can see hidden items because, you know, I feel pretty safe. And now it's obvious that this is an executable and we can delete it before any bad stuff happens. And like a lot of times, like there's certain images that people will, you know, try to do this with specifically. If you know, you know. All right. So 1057, and then if I refresh this, I should have something newer than 1050. I don't, it's still 1057. That timestamp doesn't make sense. It's not deploying. How is it not deploying? Oh, Duh. Docker couldn't be found. Right, because I restarted my computer. And Docker doesn't start. Okay. Running Whizzle. Exit 1. Do I want to restart it? Yes, obviously restart it. Make sure it runs. Let's try this again. Use Temple OS or something? We're not doing that. Cute kitten and puppy, png.exe. Yeah, something like that, robotic. Absolutely. Oh, also, I got more into doing like clips and things. So if you have a clip, or like if I ever say something that you think would be good for a clip on YouTube or TikTok, just clip it and let me know, and I'll try to put it up there. I can't upload it to TikTok. I can for a few more days, okay? There's still a few days left. Alrighty. Might be getting an extension, yeah. Oh, maybe, who knows. Definitely clip when my hat fell off. Yeah, these are things you can totally clip, Saifullah. Or like my explanation of how, you know, like reasons to show your file extensions, etc. The glass is abnormally large. You saying I have a large cup? Hey, you know, it's good having a big cup size. It's really good. Because that way, it holds more water. All right. Anyhow, almost done deploying. Cup size is J for jug. Yep. Unbelievable. I need an. Oh wait, I actually have a second one. Hold on, hold on. All right, these are my jugs. Alrighty. So now it's deployed. Heck yeah. Never enough enormous jugs on Twitch. That's what Twitch is all about. Alrighty. Nice jugs. Thank you. Thank you, Red Acted. Go on Kick. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, I might stream to Kick as well soon. We'll see. I might upgrade my internet. Did I just fill both of them up just for that? Yes. Okay. So now I delete this last one here, and we should be good to go. Let's swap it on over. Alrighty. And before I'm banned for showing jugs on stream. Am I not allowed to show my jugs on stream? Oh, I didn't know that. I need to read the terms of service more, probably. Alright, so now this should be good. Let me double check and make sure it's deployed. Active cluster is not changed. Try it again. Oh wait, I keep writing the wrong value, that's why. Let's change the cluster to S1. That's what I wanted. Imagine landing an interview. I pull out one of these, my jugs, for an interview and take a sip. No. Oh, no, but I gotta do that with the Afro one as well. I forgot the one in S1. No, I didn't. There's no... Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's updated. Get a jug out. Y'all, come on, behave. Behave. This is... It's supposed to be a PG-13 chat-ish. I did. Alright. Oh no, there is an idea. There is an idea, Laird. That is an idea. Maybe I'll save that for like a pool stream. Alright. So what I want to do now is get the buff system done. A pool stream again? It's more likely than you think. Breaks the internet? Yeah, something like that, Treve. Alrighty. Anywho. So what I want to do... YouTube chat kind of lonely? You can't get Twitch? Just give it time, Saifullah, right? Like, it's gonna take some time for YouTube chat to kind of pick up. Same thing like when I first started streaming on Twitch a few years ago. You just gotta give it time. I think once I start doing more videos on YouTube, it'll pop off a lot more. Full stream programming, we're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Alright, so what I want to do though is I want to get this MVP thing done. So if we want to go to user public, I think. You can see here I've actually got an interface because this is old code written ages ago. I guess I could add like verified and other stuff for account types. Oh, we already have VIP until. Amazing. I already have this. How about we add buffs as well? This is for public, so I can go buffs. And this is where I can have all of the different buff types. So I want buff and buff type to number. Awesome. And Copilot already knows I want to call it buff type. Absolutely amazing. So that's kind of like having VIP until. Do I have this? Do I actually use VIP until anywhere? It is VIP. Okay, so that's being used there. But isn't VIP just a buff? Like if you think about it? That it's just a buff. Why have both? Let's rewrite this. So for now, I'm just gonna have a type for buff type. Well, what do we really want? I almost feel like just a union type is good enough for buffs. How did I manage the cluster? Alright, take care, Saifullah. So the way the whole Cloudflare thing works is there is a cron job somewhere for active cluster. So here's one of them. And then, okay, active cluster updater is the other one, looks like. So for now, I've got duplicate data here. I don't like it. I want to more like unify this, but it's duplicated so that I have it like under this API active cluster thing. So you can see here, what I have is a worker that runs every minute, and this is responsible for checking the server status. So it actually tries to make a connection to each cluster, and it sees if the data that is returned seems good. So this is kind of like one of the lessons I learned from doing like the MapleStory updater a decade and some ago. Similar-ish, but this one's not quite as good as the MapleStory checker thing that I had. So that's how that works. If the cluster is down, it'll swap clusters, right? So the idea here is it helps prevent downtime. But I can also manually set this at any time. Yeah, it's a health check, exactly, Carmelo. So that other script that I showed you, the change cluster script, this one here, simply just sets the cluster, right? And then all of the clients every like other minute or so will just be like, hey, what's the active cluster? Do I need to switch? And if it's changed, they will switch over to the new cluster. And that kind of helps me kind of shift everyone between the two clusters. And this is important because when I do a deploy, I deploy first to the cluster that's not in use. And then once that's done, I don't want anyone on there, because if I have to kill those servers, then anybody who's got a room in that server will die. I'll have to remake the room. I don't want that to happen. Am I still playing 14? I am, Ref, but a bit delayed because I'm still trying things out in PoE2. I have another build that's really broken, so I'm working on finishing that build. Another new build. It's a meteors per second build, and I think we can speed it up. I'm gonna try to, like, it's getting there. Yeah, another broken build, exactly. I don't change the DNS, that's right, Carmelo, I don't change the DNS. And the reason I don't change the DNS is because it takes a while for the DNS changes to propagate, and I don't want to have downtime because somebody's got like their DNS value cached to one IP when it should be a different one. Don't know, Wald. What do you mean, Golden? Also, howdy, welcome back, Golden. Glad to have you here. Have I ever used a Raylib and or Odin? Oh, sorry, I think I missed your question. I'm not sure what those are. What's the point of having a build if you don't break it? I break it sometimes, you know, whenever I feel like having fun. You know, just take down Foony for a bit. Watch people panic. That's great. Not on purpose, okay, I don't actually take the build down on purpose. Just to feel something. No. We don't actually do that. Types of buffs. I wonder, can you document things this way? Like, does this work? Users paid VIP status, monthly membership that provides perks. And then what if I do like oh, I guess I could have different VIP tiers even. The faint evil laughs of Acorn off in the distance. Ha 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 ha. You know how it is. Okay. What I want this to be. I'll just say like EXP buff. Wait, what is that clip, Tabs? What is this clip? Unbelievable. Let's say this is like a 1.5 EXP coupon. Alright, so basically all I wanted to know is if I change this buff type, does it somehow keep the JS doc? No, it doesn't. Give me my JS doc, please. Otherwise, how am I supposed to know what these are? Okay, that's not great. What if I do something else? Arg. Basically, for this, I'm just trying to figure out like how to get my IDE to play nice and give me like super cool types. Will this give me? It probably won't. Oh, there it goes. Now it works. See, that's what I wanted. As I wanted to know I wanted the text. I wanted to be able to read it, you know? Okay, you were considering a solution similar to Kubernetes. Sure, sounds good. Yeah, my Kubernetes setup isn't perfect, right? Emily, howdy. How's it going? The one made for your simple game with Odin was less than a megabyte uncompressed. What? That's crazy. I think I've seen some of the people that we rated actually used Odin. It's basically C? Well, that's kind of nice. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, the syntax is nice. So they've got ints, which I'm assuming are just like your typical 4-byte integers that are signed. I'm guessing UNs would be unsigned, probably. You've got some switches, some code blocks. Defer. I'm guessing this makes it async somehow. The first statement defers the execution until the end of the scope it is in. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not async. It just does it at the end. So it's like try finally, sort of. You don't like the move into syntax? That is a bit strange. Why is this one x move into it 1, 2, 3, x equals 2, 3, 4? Wait, is this not move into? Is this like let? Okay, so this isn't move into. This is allocation of the variable, I think. That's confusing because in other languages this is like move into syntax, like assign. Yeah, that's a bit confusing. Yeah, colon equals seems like it's assignment in Odin. I think that's weird. However, it looks pretty good. Also not really a fan of the spacing here. I like that to kind of be together. Do I fear pointers? No, the pointers fear me. I mean, okay, no, I still fear them. Because you can get like crazy with pointers, right? You can have like pointers to pointers to pointers. And you can break everything so fast. Oh god. I've had to do a lot of pointer stuff when I was doing ripe. Procedures, it's just your functions. This basically goes over everything. I guess, ranged fields for array. I'm not sure what the question mark does. I'd have to look it up. It looks cool. That looks pretty cool. Let's learn Zig next. Let's not. Sci-fi artillery game. Okay, so yeah, it seems like most people just use this for games. This is really cool. Fully written with arraylib. Okay, so arraylib was the other thing. To enjoy video games programming, sure. So let's say we've got like a basic simple game. I'm guessing raylib is for all of Odin. Oh no, raylib is like actually like your C stuff. I see. So these are probably gonna be, oh, actually. Oh, that's cute. How big is this? So if I start this up, I'm guessing now it will run the code. I'll have to actually grab it. jQuery. I'm guessing this is probably the code. Oh no, there it is. 177 kilobytes. That's not bad at all. That's crazy good. It only transferred 43 KBs. Like, I get it, it's a simple game. But that's not bad. It's WebAssembly. That's fine. I wonder what the performance is like. Huh. Performance is really good. Yeah, it looks neat. It looks very neat. I don't know how much work it would be to make this work for Foony, given like all the networking stuff as well. But it seems very cool. But this makes it much better. So why does this one have comments, but the other one doesn't? That's stupid. That's really dumb. I don't actually want this, I just want this, but I want comments. You know what, I bet I can do this another way, where it falls completely out. And I can just copy it. And now, I bet I have Yeah, okay, this works better. I could probably mention also the reason for the weird syntax with a key of like this is just to preserve comments, because this unfortunately does not preserve comments. Double checking, yeah, no comments on that one. But I do have comments on this type. Wait, can I change my site images as well then? No, I can't. So this is supposed to work, but it gets lost somewhere. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it this way. How do I approach structuring the entities in my code? I kind of built stuff and figured out how it goes. It's just kind of one of those things of more of an arch where you just kind of learn over time, like what works. So like for example, my physics and stuff for pool is under the Tyler's folder to kind of separate it from the rest of pool, because this is from the Tyler's physics billiards thing. And then each game is obviously separated, and that way it's kind of not going to interfere with the rest of Foony's code. In fact, these could even be completely separate libraries if I wanted to, but the reason they're not is just for simplicity. Alrighty. Let me move this back over here. So yeah, I think I want buff type 3. Reason for using object instead. To allow for comments. There we go. Got a floating comment. That way it's not included over here for buff type. But, you know, if you're reading it, you can still see it. And now I can add any type of buff I want. User buffs mapped to the Unix timestamp when they expire. You've only used GPT-01 so far? 01 Pro creates better answers? Yeah, for sure, 10x. By the way, 01 now has API pricing. It was recently released a few days ago, but unfortunately, you must have spent $1,000 in order to use it. So right now I'm doing the $200 sub. Yeah. It is tempting to just throw $1,000 at it, and then I don't have to pay much each month because I'll get access to 01 for less, right? I know they released it at some point. I don't know how much it costs though. They released a recent snapshot. It's very recent. $15 per million tokens. So it's not even that much worse. And that's only 01 preview, but they have another one. They actually added 01, but I don't have access to it right now. $60 per million tokens. Probably still cheaper. You notice people were talking about Google recently? That's because Google has some really, really good models now. And some wild token counts and like context windows. It's really good. So let's see, where is it? Is this the one? Kind of. Not really. Wait, where is this? llmstats.com. That's an interesting table. I can't see shit. Why is it so hard to read? Okay, it's just bad dark mode. Oh, now it's... No, yeah, it's still shit. You can kind of see what I was saying, is that L1 is still the best, but I don't know where these are not coming from. It's not the thing I was thinking of. This also isn't what I'm thinking of. Where is it? Something like this, but this is not... Yeah, it must be this one, Ella Marina. This is the one I'm thinking of. So if I go to code... yeah, this is a bit surprising. Gemini EXP1206 is apparently right around the O1 model. I was a bit surprised by this because I suspected O1 was better than Gemini 1206, and it looks like I might be wrong. There's still a bit of a range here in the confidence interval, so still needs more testing first. Basically, if the votes is very high, then you're more confident that it's the right value. So these, not sure which one's better. It's too close. But still, it's kind of crazy, because Gemini is free. O1 is $200 a month for like lots of uses. Do votes dictate the leaderboard? So the way it works is it's blind, A and B. You'll enter some prompt, and then you decide which of these you prefer. Alright, take care, Tabs. Glad to have you here as always. But yeah, GPT is still kind of the leader, but it's so close with Gemini, it's really kind of hard to say. Check out Google more? Yeah, for sure. And it's free, I believe. Gemini is actually free to use. So you can do 1206 right here. Gemini 1206. So if you don't have money and you want the best LLM, I'd probably be using Gemini right now. Free in AI Studio? Yeah. Is Gemini better than GPT if you're a free user? It should be. According to the leaderboards, it's better. But test it yourself, see if it's actually better. I have found that Gemini seems to hallucinate more, but again, try it yourself, see what's better. Because it seems like it might actually be better. Gemini is awful for Kubernetes, Ansible, and Terraform tasks. Yeah, I mean, I found L1 to be better personally, but I also haven't asked GPT or Gemini as many questions, so I don't know. It makes up stuff that doesn't even exist. Yeah, like I said, I think it hallucinates more. I don't know why the people are voting the way they are. Okay, so we had a VIP until. We're going to delete this. Do we have anything else? Ban reasons, ban buffs. You know, it's tempting to say that a ban is a buff, because if you think about it, a ban is a buff. It's a debuff. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what? I'm gonna have a to-do on this. Bans be added here. They're technically debuffs. I started building this buff system today. Sure I am. Okay, so now this would be buffs. VIP. All right, that's an easy change. Easy change. What does this use is VIP? Where does this get used? User context menu? Oh, changes the kick option. Ah. The pop-up window to search files should be a thing on VS Code. You kinda have it. It's just it doesn't pop up in a dialog, it pops up on the side. And I think it's better in JetBrains. I just like the way it works. You know, you've got the different tab thingamabobbers to limit your search. You've got a file mask, which is so helpful if you're programming on stream, because you can exclude all of the things you don't want to show, and you can limit it to just the types of files that you do want to show. OpenAI's tier system is a bit silly. I'm not a fan of it personally. I get kind of why it's there, but it is kind of exclusionary. So yeah, I need to use the API more often. People who'll pay annual or monthly subs for you. So like, Theo actually made this T3 chat site, which seems pretty cool. It's kind of limited on the models it supports, and it's kind of pricey. I think it caps you at like 500 messages a week, which seems a bit low, but it's a very cool idea. I like the idea of being able to select different models. It would be cool if you could select O1 and the others, but I guess Theo probably doesn't have access to O1 because you got to spend like $1,000. But it's an interesting idea to offer a service that's cheaper than the other subscriptions, but still allows you to use those models because it's going through the API request. So like if you're just a light user of an LLM or something, you can still get access to the bigger ones, which is nice. And also like some people kind of prefer using something like Claude or something maybe for some tasks and maybe different models for other tasks. So I really like that idea, just kind of unifying it. Very cool. Do you get charged less if you go through the API? Yeah, you do, Wraith. The problem though is that the API is more limited. So if I go here to OpenAI API pricing, you'll notice it shows like GPT-4o and a bunch of others, and I just can't really choose all of the models. But it's more flexible, there's more things you can do with it that you can't just do through this. So there's pros and cons to it. And this usually winds up being a lot cheaper. But then you kind of have to build your front end, right? So that's the thing. All right, so we have the VIP thingamabobber there. We got the buffs VIP, and then what other VIP until do we have here? All right, so that's all finished. So now I can add buffs. A few ways I could do this. I could make it so that admins are able to just provide buffs for test purposes, or I can manually go in and add the buff myself. It's easier if I just go in and manually add it myself for now. Emily, you can watch on YouTube as well. That way, yeah, just open it up on YouTube, open the stream up, bang YouTube, here you go. And from there you can get you can go to like the live, and then you can like go back and you can watch the explanation. There are projects which provide GPT front ends for the API. Yeah, there are, but you know. You back? Well, welcome back, Trive. It's probably your side, I hope. Hopefully not the stream, although you never know. Might be your side. I think my internet's okay. Wait. F back? Wait. So it is my side? My internet seems okay. I'm not sure. The stream is fine on your end, Mark? Okay. Seems like it's probably fine then. Anywho. You had a hang up as well? What the hell? So it's fine for some people, but not for others? Now it's frozen? Okay. And no, I don't think it's you, Trive. I think it might be Twitch? It's either Twitch or my internet or something. 2-second outage as well. Well, you can watch it on YouTube as well. Message order is it's weird. It's like half the people are having issues, half aren't. It seems like some sort of an outage. Chat went funky for you? Yeah, I don't know. I had computer problems earlier today too, like my graphics card freaking out. Try on YouTube. Is it bad on YouTube? Seems fine for me. Alright. So now I need to go here, and I'm just gonna find my user ID. I wonder if I do admin info, it shows my... I should probably move that farther over so you can't see it. Okay. Cool, got my user ID. And we'll just close out of that. Dropping frames? Maybe. Yes, yeah, so it must be like my end. It's probably my end. Have I started using StreamerBot and SpeakerBot? I don't think so, Raf. Wait, was it you who showed me how, like, Pirate Software is doing his shorts? I think I need to go over that again. I need to figure out, because I want good shorts. I mean, we're paying, you know what I mean. The short clips, the videos. Alright, we'll do buffs. All fine now? Who knows? I don't know. Sorry about all that, y'all. Okay. So let's do a Unix timestamp, and this should be in milliseconds. So if I copy this, paste it here, increment the number a whole bunch, now I have a buff. How's Pirate Software doing in shorts is different? I'm not sure exactly. Confirmed Twitch problem, so it's working on YouTube, but not on Twitch. That's fun. YouTube kept going when it froze. It could also not necessarily be Twitch, it could be my plugin that's streaming to Twitch, right? So it could be my end. Don't know. But if it's working better on YouTube, awesome. Alright, so now I need to see that I have VIP. Do I have any way of seeing this? Could be DNS, or it could be any number of things. Alright, so what I want to do is figure out where this use is VIP thing is being used. Turns true if the current user is VIP. Alrighty. So now, how do I want to tell that I'm VIP? I could have like a little VIP thing here or something. I'm not sure. I could also show VIP as like a thing in chat, or I could show it in a room. A badge? Yeah. I could do a badge. But I also like, there's also a host badge. So maybe I need to move the host badge out, move it somewhere else, and then I can have like the VIP badge take its place. Maybe that's what I want. Top right for the host thing? I was thinking top left. Either top left or top right. Probably top left. It's already kind of slanted, like it's on the left anyways. Oh yeah, I found out this cool thing you can do. So you can do document.design mode equals on. And now everything in here can be edited. Oh, well, hold on. You can in Chrome. I think it's Chrome. That works pretty well. If I do this, inspect, console, document.design mode equals on. Now I can edit the page. Cute, huh? There it goes again. Oh, sorry, Raf. And you can just kind of edit the page. Isn't that cute? No, not that. Not that, Corey. Different one, Tribe. Everybody asks that. They're like, wait, what? No, different one. That's design mode. Pretty cool. Oh, I just deleted the whole page. Let me turn design mode off again. Alrighty. So, I want to move this icon. Where is the acorn thing? It keeps happening? Sorry, y'all. At least it's working on YouTube. Alright, where is it? Oh, wait, no, not that one. Here it is. That's what I wanted. So if I move this out, and then we absolute position it, let's move it to the top. And now I need it to be bigger. And then I need it to move in front. It's close, but it's getting clipped. What if I move it farther out? Something like that. It's fine there. Thanks, Barely. Hello from the other side. Howdy, ZX. At least it works on YouTube. Can I see YouTube chats? Yeah, I can. Okay, and then we can just change the top. Gotta make sure that even if it overflows, it doesn't change the scrolly stuff. And then I need like a little bit more rotation to it. Maybe. Not too much though. Something like that. Alrighty. Alright, take care, Trive. Glad to have you here, as always. Now, my concern is that if I move the host icon over here, yeah, it works. But frames make it harder to visually see the host. Down here, it works fine. So now what if I add another one? And I have this just for like VIP. Right, and this is like flex with a small gap. And then we have like some background color. Let's just add a class in here. Let's just try like blue 500 or something. With some rounding. And then I need like a margin. And a bit of padding. And I need smaller text. And then I need to improve the way it looks. Add the badges the user has on top of the name. Oh, so like instead of having it say VIP, just have it be like a badge, like a gem. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, Shine. Let's see. Someone with experience who can provide feedback on whether the material you're studying is genuinely useful or just nonsense. Sure. What are my thoughts on component diagrams? Oh, the UML stuff? It's pretty useless. Most people don't really do UML. There's like a few things people do. They'll do like the flowchart thingies, but like just real basic. You don't need to really focus on UML too much. So some people will do, like you'll see this kind a little bit sometimes, but there's another one. It's the one where you get the columns. I don't know what it's called. Where is it? It's the one usually used for like client and server networking where things are like asynchronous. It's, no, I bet GPT knows what it's called. What's the diagram where? Something along these lines. Yeah, universities love the UML stuff. I had some classes in university which went over all that jazz and it was like not useful. I don't think I've ever needed to use UML in my entire career. Maybe like once or twice. Sequence diagrams. Yeah, that's the one. UML sequence diagram. So I've seen this one actually used. Like, I haven't had to really write them, but I've used them, right? Like, I've read them before. It's just a way of visualizing usually between like a client and server. Yeah, something more like this. So this would be like on your server, and then it hits like the database, and just kind of shows some stuff. Some people really like sequence diagrams. Yeah, some people use them a lot. You'll see this in some documentation and stuff. Did I just temporarily turn into a boomer? No, I've never actually. I don't ever write these things, but I have seen them. When you were a junior, your boss asked you to make a UML diagram of the legacy code base. Bruh. Even when I was trying to understand the code and the way it worked from some like legacy thing that I hadn't written, it was like a black box, I still didn't use UML diagrams. There's no need. All right. So what I want to do now is let's go over here, grab the little text again, wherever the heck it is. It must be inside of here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Awesome. So maybe what I want is I want this. Let's just duplicate the node. And we're going to pop this out on top. Kind of into its own row. You know, for now, let's just do like position absolute. Because it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's pull it out. Because this is just for testing, right? We just want to be able to visualize it. So it'd be something like this. And it'd be like over here. And then instead of it being a crown, it would be premium currency. It's not called premium currency. What's it called? Is it image items? It must be under items. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, something like that. Okay, maybe we don't want it above. Maybe I want it below. I need to pull out a little bit more. And then let's change that. Push it a little bit more over. It's still too big. Let's make it smaller. No, I don't like it below. What about above? Yeah, maybe that. Nowadays, LLMs can do all the documentation. They can do most of it. Like, if I inherit a legacy code base, for example, the physics that we did for 8-ball pool, what I'll do a lot of times is I'll be like, okay, none of this is documented, none of this is typed, and I don't quite understand how it works, so I'll ask an LLM, hey, can you document this code? Because a lot of times it'll do a pretty good job, even without types and stuff. How do you stress test my server? I haven't really done it like too much. I mean, sometimes what I'll do is I'll just kind of create like a bot, and then I'll create like thousands of instances of that bot. Artillery is okay. I think for most things, artillery is probably going to be all right, but for something like Foony, I kind of wanted more of a real world example. So I created a bot that spun up like a ton of games like super fast, and then just tried to like be as realistic as possible, right? Like making moves, etc. And I tested this a while back with Papa Word. I had them type and just try random combinations of words, and and whatnot to see like, okay, what happens to the server? How many can it support? How much can the client support before it freaks out? But I haven't done it in a while. I should do that more. I wonder if it feels crowded because of the... That might be it. So let's see. So if I'm not the host, then this would be moved over here. And maybe we pushed up a little bit. Halfway there. That could work. And then, it just shows a list. Yeah, that could work. What are y'all's thoughts? Let me paste it here as well. Maybe add like a max badges. I mean, like for now that's not necessary because we only have like 2. But as we add more, yeah, you know, like it could limit to like 5 or something. Like going across 5 or 6, and then it'd have like a plus icon if there's too many, and then you mouse over it and it shows the list of all. Yeah, we could do that. Kind of the way that we do it for badge. Wait, where do I show badges? I don't remember. Okay, so if I refresh this, let me just see what this is normally like. I gotta play against a bot or something. The stream makes you want to buy more keyboards because of the keyboard sound. Good. Let's do 4 in a row. That's a quick, easy one. And then it kicks me because of the bug that I still haven't fixed for a few years. Because it's a pain. It's one of those things, it's much easier to fix bugs when you don't have to deal with networking. Okay. So then we just play a quick game. And I win against myself. Amazing. I should have a badge now. Okay, the badges are below. Yeah, we could definitely stick it there. We can either stick it above or below. But I think doing it above works pretty well. He made regression tests for OpenAI? That's amazing. Just for like your own internal usage of it. Okay, I think that's what I want. So now I gotta figure out where in the code this is supposed to be. Room member card. It must be that. Perfect. I only need to do it in one spot. So it must be one of these. We've got room member card enter. And I have bot member card enter. That's simple enough. So it must be here. Default badge, guest badge, title. And where is title? Room member name. This, I bet this has like the code for the host, right? is owner display the host image. Okay, so that's how it works. Awesome. Now, how does overflow for the remember card work? So the problem is, I'm pretty sure this doesn't have overflow. And it can't because it has text ellipsis. Well, I mean, it kind of can. We don't need overflow y hidden. We could just be overflow x hidden. So how about now? What happens if I do this? What if I say position absolute? And I move it up. Alright, so that gets cut off. Why does that get cut off? Is it because overflow y is not visible? Oh, it is. Maybe it's because I need overflow visible on this one. No. Awesome. Oh, where is it not doing it? It must be this one. Gosh heckin' darn it. Ah, that's what I thought. Overflow X has to be visible. Okay. A language? Sorry, Beef. I won't curse again. At least for a whole 5 seconds, maybe. Let's see. I'm thinking of solutions. I can do invisible padding, and that would allow me enough space to overflow without overflowing. I kind of like the idea of that. So, okay. What if... let's see, which of these... Okay, so this area here has the... I'd have to make like another component. I don't know if I want to do that. Because I'd have to wrap it, right? Because this has a background on it. So I'd have to wrap this component in another component which is bigger and offers enough space. How long do I stream for, Saifullah? A while. So I started around 3 today, and I'll probably be going for about at least another 2 hours, I'd say. Yeah, we'll do programming for another hour and a half, and then we'll switch to games after that, and I'll go for until I get bored. For a while there, I had to cut the stream early because I had Apple AirPods, and they die after about 4 hours. I'm bored of PoE 2. I mean, I've really enjoyed doing the builds. Like, I've got this one build now, Beef, which I'm working on. It's really close to being finished. I sunk like 40 divine into it. And it's not quite finished. I need more max fire res. It's very squashy. If I hit the wrong key too fast, I die. And I just explode myself. And that's happened a few times. But it's cool, and it shoots a lot of meteors. Alright, take care, Saifullah. Have they nerfed any of my broken builds yet? No, not yet. So we're good. I can still crash the server on a whim, whenever I feel like it. Has not been fixed yet. I also haven't been banned, which I'm a little bit surprised about. Grinding Gear Games, thank you for not banning me, but also, like, kind of surprising you haven't. Still, I'm not gonna push my luck. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's see. So I think, what if I did position relative? Where's position relative? Do we have a relative on any of these? Because if I do position absolute, no, that's nasty doing that. I was thinking that, like, if this up here is relative and nothing else is, I don't see position relative on anything else, so why is this not popping up to the nearest relative? That's weird. Sure thing, Sifula, what is it? What do I want for this? You know what? I think I just want to have the parent do the extra div thing. Because that way I'm not doing any weird positioning that overlaps. I think that's what I want. Well, that's inside of a remembered name. Which comes from title. And that's a button for remember card. So this probably goes... Let's see, that's badge, that's badge. It must go here then, right? Yeah. Perfect. So let's call it room member buff. Like remember buffs. And that way you can see other people's buffs too, which is awesome. And it works really well because the server just has to tell you when that buff expires. So that works pretty nice. So we need a little bit of information though. I need to know the user ID or something. Perfect. That's a string. For now, we'll just return the user ID. Very simple. Gives me something to work with. Wait, where's the title at? That's what I wanted, right here. And then is owner and all that other jazz. It's a bit strange to me that we're basically just pushing all of these props down all the way. That seems a bit odd. Why do I do that? How does is owner... Where is owner coming from? Room member card enter. So it just gets pushed down and down and down. Where does this get assigned? Hmm. let's see. Let's see. Sorry, I was just reading some stuff. Never knew what that thing was. Oh, the thing that Saifullah was gonna ask, right? I'm like waiting here. I'm like on pins and needles. And I was reading like the juicy drama that happened recently over the last few days. Oh man, there's some drama. Not with me, but like, you know who. Anywho, so remember name. I'm also trying to figure out where I want top right or above the name under the menu. Like, I think above the name is gonna be good. We'll do above the name for this. I still need to figure out where this is owner shows up at though. Room member card. How does that work? The room member list. Okay, so you can turn off this owner. So it's not always on. Fun. What on earth? Why do I do it this way? So that's just use room members. Okay, so there's like a hook there that re-renders every single person in the list. Alright. I guess that's fine. Not ideal, but it works. So let's do this then. So I need to get the room member. Is there a hook for use room member instead? Oh, there is. Oh, and look, it's got an equality function where only if that user changes does it update. That's much better. That is much better. Because then I don't have to do all this junk. Okay. We can improve all this later. This is like a sensitive part of the code. If I mess this up, then a lot of re-renders will happen unnecessarily. So pass user ID in here, and now I know if they're host, etc. And we can just go ahead and do that here as well. Wait, what is this part? I thought we had host. Oh, how does the host work on this thing? I bet it compares to like another thing. Yeah, use room owner. Which it looks like I already have a hook for. Nice. And I don't think I need to pass a room ID in because I think it already knows. Which I think is good enough. I don't think the room member list requires... Oh, it might. I might use this code elsewhere. Ooh. Well, that only works. Yeah, this is tricky. So I've got some code in here that requires the room members for the given room. User room members uses whatever the room ID is, doesn't it? Okay. And user room member. Okay, I see. I can't just have the buffs be like this, because I don't know what room this is for. I wonder, do I have room ID in here? I've got room member ID. That's rough. How does updating work for desktop apps? There's a few ways. There's like a web worker thing, which is supposed to update stuff. Updates are actually really tricky for like websites, right? So for a desktop app, you've got two main ways to do it. You can either download the new file, like it's just the whole thing, which can be large, and then you just replace everything. And the way that usually works is because you can't replace files that are currently open, right? If you've ever tried to delete something that's currently running, Windows will yell at you and be like, hey, you can't do that. So it's a little tricky. Basically, you start up another process, like an updater script. That updater script kills the main process and then copies the new files and replaces everything, and then does the swap. And then it kills itself. So that's like how I've done updates before for desktop applications. And you detect if there's an update by hitting some like API, right? So as part of the build script, you can include what the version is when you do the build, and then you hit like an API endpoint somewhere, and it says what the latest version is, and where you can download the latest version or whatever, so you get something like that. The other option is a patch. So what a patch is instead of downloading everything, you will have certain patches. So you'll go from like version 1.21 to 1.22, and maybe you'll have like a couple of different patch versions. Maybe this one goes to also 1.23, and then maybe 1.23 goes to 1.24, and maybe even 1.25, or 23, or it also goes to 1.24, for example. And maybe 1.24 goes to 1.25. So if you look at this, let's say the client is on version 1.21, and the latest version is 1.25. You have a few options here. You can't directly update using just the patches to 1.25. That doesn't exist because it was never built. You have to go from 1.22 or 1.21. You can jump to 1.23, and then you can jump from there to 1.25. So now it's up to date. So you'll see this sometimes for some desktop applications where they'll have like game updates, and they'll have a patch to go from one version to another version. They'll typically do like this patch thing. And the reason they do that is because you don't have to re-download the entire game. Now, if you're doing a website, it's a little different. So if I'm deploying a new version of Foony, what happens is it copies all of my files and replaces all of that in Cloudflare. Now, under ideal circumstances, there are certain files that are cached and are not updated. For example, this image does not need to be updated, usually, when I do a deploy. The only time this image changes, and the path changes, is if I make a change to this image, which is like almost basically never. So that can be cached for a very long time. Other things, such as the JavaScript, also can be cached for a very long time. Like each of these JavaScript files has a is like a version basically because it has like a hash to it. So for example, I will have this thing here. You can see it's got like a giant path to it with like this weird thing at the end. That's like a hash, right? The idea is that this particular file with that particular hash will always be the same code. When I recompile, it will have a different hash and it will be a different file. So when you do a deploy with Cloudflare Pages, what happens is it'll replace all of the files. This is a problem. If I'm on an old version, what ends up happening is I will request one of those JavaScript files, which is gone, and it will fail. So this is a thing with Cloudflare Pages. This is a feature that I really, really want, where I can keep old files around that don't exist in newer builds. Currently, what Foony does is there is an update process where I can pull in all of the old builds and I will store them for a certain amount of time, and I kind of inject it into the build process so that Cloudflare Pages is aware of all of the old JavaScript files while I'm doing a build and publishing it to Cloudflare Pages. This is custom. It's not there by default. It really should be a thing. It's not a thing. Do I know a browser that won't use most of your RAM? I do, in fact, Repet. What the hell's it called? It's the, I'm gonna have to ask Jippity. I know it. I've used it before. What's that? Command line. What's it called? Internet Explorer? No, not that one. There's another one, and it actually works. Sort of. For some websites, just not for Foony. Links. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks, Beyond. Is it LYNX? Yeah. So here you go. Here's a browser. So you can, I forget. I can search, but I don't want to do that. I want to visit a set. You know what? I can also go this way. I can go like, let's go to wikipedia.org. Yeah, we'll allow cookies. We just have to allow some cookies here. Yep, allow cookies, allow cookies. There's probably like a thing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's use English. All right, we're browsing Wikipedia. Look at that, I can donate. I got current events. Let's take it to a random article. Oh, look. Oh boy, browsers. And perfect. So yeah, there you go. Now you have a browser that you can use. I'm not sure what the hell page I'm on. Census designated places in Iowa. Oh, fun. Link support for Foony. I wonder what Foony.com is like. Oh, look at that. JavaScript is disabled. It still kind of works. Shockingly. Got board games, other stuff. Wait, what happens if I go to games? So yeah, let's play a game. Oh, come on. Oh, fine. I guess it takes me basically the same thing. How about the shop? Oh, look at that. There's a shop with buttons. And the buttons basically do nothing. If you want an actual browser that doesn't use much memory, ask GPT. It's a scraper, basically. You can use it as a scraper. I've used links before for scraping sites. can be useful. There's other things you can use as well. So Puppeteer is pretty nice. Yeah, I mean curl, wget, fetch, all that jazz also kind of works. Beautiful soup, stuff like that can be useful. Playwright is a good one. It'll be like an actual browser and you can make it headless. What OS am I running? The terminal looks way too beautiful for Windows. Oh, you think I'm on Windows? Well, actually, yeah, I'm on Windows. I'm not doing that where it's like actually on Mac showing Windows. No, it's not OSception right now. This is in fact Windows, and it uses Windows Terminal. It's not the default, it should be. This is a better terminal for Windows, and you can just get it from the Windows Store. It's just this one. Windows Terminal is overrated. I like it, okay? Yeah, okay, it's telling me... Oh, I never asked it. What's a real browser that... very little RAM? Watch it tell me something like Opera or Brave or something. Let's probably use a lot, though. I haven't heard of... Wait, that's an interesting name. Dillo? Oh god. Okay. Falcon. What the hell is Falcon? Also be careful with some of these. Like, I don't know how safe these are. I mean, they might be fine. I've never used them. Alrighty. So, back over here. I need the room ID that this room member card is part of. Do I have the room ID? I don't. This kind of goes back to how I used to code things, where I didn't want to have, like, I wanted these to be dumb and not have any hooks in them. Which is an idea. It was an idea. Was it a good idea? Not really. Just ended up making things more complex. Okay, but the room ID is here, so I guess we can add the room ID. Perfect! If it wasn't complicated enough, it sure is now. And that'll just be a string. The solution for prop, like, drilling is to drill more. Alrighty. Wait, what is this? Similar to HTTP and Gopher? Wait, oh, it's a different protocol for websites? Oh, that's cute. Four months ago? It seems like it's pretty recent. Sorry also for the super bright. Excluding people who use ordinary web browsers. Interesting. Imagine if you could access Foony through this. We would get dozens of users. Dozens. Okay, maybe half a dozen. I make the ball game? I do, Freddy. I am known for my love of balls in games. So I made this ball game. That's really kind of the only ball game I've made. Gosh, I need to make more ball games. I mean, this one has bombs, which can be ball-shaped almost. Chess has pawns, which have balls on them. My pool is pretty good. Yeah, I like the pool game a lot. Alrighty. So we got the room ID and we go in here. What languages do I use for that game? TypeScript. And I use Three.js for framework. Are these the only balls I can think of? I can think of plenty of balls emergent. That is not a problem. And we will add more balls to Foony. It's only a matter of time. Alright, so that comes down here. We got the room ID. And where the hell does this go? That goes down to remember card props. Which is, again, room ID. Okay. Now that I've got it pushed all the way down there, I can go down here. I can be like, this is the room ID. And everything should be super happy, sort of. Wait, where's the buffs coming from? This is... That's what I want. Room ID. Perfect. And now I can pass the room ID in here, and then everything's happy. Awesome. And we'll just paste host. Okay, so if I make a room now, it should tell me that I'm host. Is this still there? Wow, it is. Amazing. Awesome. Perfect. Totally working as intended. And the reason it's ginormous is because it didn't expect me to add another thing. Okay. Blah. Okay, found it. Why the heck? Wait, so if I display none this. Interesting. And yet if I don't display none... Wait, what? Why the hell does it work now? Oh, it's because it's that stupid thing where it thinks it doesn't exist, and because it's... Alright, that's fine. We just need to play around with this a little bit and have it be a fixed height. So, I'm gonna do that. I don't know how big I want it, so we're just gonna give it some size. I'll just say that this is now a div, and I'm gonna say that the height is like tiny. How big is this? Where's my tailwind? Where the hell's my tailwind plugin? Tailwind plugin, hello. Let's just turn this off and on again. Tailwind CSS has a problem. Great. What is the problem? Obviously that's gonna fail. Let's use a real node version. Yeah, coding assistance, that sounds nice and happy. I like that. And now do I have Tailwind? I don't. Maybe it's just taking its time. Try turning it off and on again. Maybe that'll make it work. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now we have a nice height, and I can BW full on this. And something this is supposed to be this owner. Wait. If that is equal to user ID, right? This returns the user ID of the room. Yep, awesome. And then we can add other stuff. And if I refresh this, it should be smaller-ish. It's not smaller-ish, but it's kind of working. So, I mean, it's a start. Let's just say max h4. And then I need to change probably the parent. I need to tell it the way that this is done. It's flex call probably. So it's already display flex, but I never did flex call. That's better, kind of. Except why is it stacked like this? Is this absolute or something? It is. It's position absolute. Okay, so if this is absolute, CSS is your kryptonite? Oh, it's fine. I could absolute this as well. So the reason the name is absolute is just so that this can be like a nice happy square, and then the name overlays it, right? It just kind of looks a bit nicer. And I guess this could really be absolute as well. And then we just have to say what the bottom is, because we know how thick the whole thing is. It doesn't have to be perfect. And we just make it all happy. So I think I want it to overlap actually about there. Bottom of 18 makes it very nice and happy and easy. So I want bottom 18 pixels. Absolute left 0. Probably more like left 2. We want some padding. I don't really need max h on this. Maybe I do. I just need overflow hidden. And then I need no wrap on this as well, which we can do with just flex. Oh, right, I need left O. Radio. Oh, no worries, Saifullah. O1 Pro is interesting. The side channel attacks on miners. Gen X, we really live in a time, don't we? Imagine what the future's gonna be. Oh man. That's the thing, you know? We make programming easier for everyone. It does mean everyone. Yeah, exactly. So I feel that like you left me hanging. What question? What's your question? So now we want this host thing. You need to learn HTML and CSS to learn JavaScript. Is that true? Not necessarily. Like, they are separate skills, but if you're trying to do a website, then typically you're going to be learning all three simultaneously, just as you create things, right? But you don't need to start with HTML and CSS if you don't want to. You can also start with the command line, like terminal stuff. You can use Node. TypeScript is a bit, JavaScript is a bit larger than just the web, but it is used a lot on the web. So you'll learn all three simultaneously, probably. Alright, what else do we have here? So I want this room member name with the host thingy. Oh yeah, we could do tooltips as well. Oh, that's cute. I like this. And then I can add one for VIP. And this one will be get supported image. Image. Items. Premium currency. What do I recommend to start with? What language? Again, it depends on what you're building, Saifullah. What is it that you want to build? Right? It depends. It could be Python, it could be JavaScript, it could be TypeScript. What base language do I think is essential? Again, it depends on what you're making. I would start probably with one of those languages that I just mentioned, and I would build something that one of those languages is good at. But again, it depends what you want to build. If you want to build a driver for a mouse, you're not going to use JavaScript. Please, for the love of God, don't try to prove me wrong here and do some weird thing with... You could do it, and you could, like, make it work. It would be jank as hell, and you'd have to have, like, an interpreter for... Don't do it, please. You want to build freedom? What's the best language? Probably stocks or something, Dan. Investment. Alright, and now I need the crown. Wait, what is this crown thing? Why is that copied there? Oh, that's just for class name. Oh. Wait, so I have this CSS for crown, and just because it's funky. Oh. Let's just ignore that. And we'll do it ourselves. Stocks goes off to become a farmer. No, stocks. Stocks. S-T-O-C-K-S. Not stalks. Okay, we're not farming. There's a weird overlap with programming and farming. Instructions unclear, became a farmer. You're gonna start learning a language? Well, heck yes, Saifullah. Again, it's not about the language. It's about the project. It's about the thing that you're building. Remember that. Don't just focus on learning a language. Build something. It will make it stick. Alright? That's the important part, Saifullah. Think of something you want to build and start building that thing. That will guide you to the languages that you need. It will guide you to the tools that you need. Alright, and now we just have to buff the z-index. The language tribe will protect you. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Good old echo chamber stuff. Cargo cult. When I hear cargo, I think of Rust cargo. Basically the cargo cult for oh, maybe it's crate. No, yeah, it's cargo. This thing. Cargo is the Rust package manager for the cargo cult of Rust. Very good. Cargo is awesome. Yeah, I like the package manager. I like languages that have a good package manager. It's really nice. It helps a lot. Okay, so now, what do I have here? Bottom. I guess I could do bottom of 20. which is basically like saying bottom 5. Colleges that start with C and C++ are good because you learn memory management early. Sure, but that's not always like super necessary. It's a nice skill to have, but my concern with starting with something like C or C++ is just that you don't feel empowered when you're doing something like C and C++ because you're so limited to what you're able to build early on. Even though those languages are extremely powerful and they allow you to do lots of crazy things, it's kind of hard to get up and running. Like just doing a simple fetch or something is like super easy in JavaScript. It's easy in a few other languages too. And then you can like immediately like hit API endpoints and build something useful. So I like to start with a language like that because it kind of makes me more excited to continue coding when I can build something that's immediately useful to me, right? For example, something that I built that a beginner mostly could have built recently was I made this trade whisperer. Let me double check and make sure I'm not leaking anything here by doing this. Safe enough. Okay. So this pretty sure is safe for me to show. Cool. Very simple script. Most of this is just type information, right? But it has the ability to whisper people, and it also can query all the different trades in Path of Exile too. So I was using this, for example, to find my Astromentis, which is like the most expensive item in the league right now. And I wanted it for a cheap amount, like a 140 divines. Cheap. That's a huge amount. This is like 160 US dollars or something. So it gives you a rough idea of how much it costs. Love confirming it's safe after showing the whole file. Look, I gotta confirm at some point, QC. You know, you can live on the edge and show it after, or, you know, you confirm it after, whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. But recently I also used this for this jewel called Prism of Beliefs. And what this does is it maps the value to the skill and the level. So like if I'm looking through here, I want like Comet, I know that if I look at level 20 for this, I will get that. So I can go here and go to trade 2. I can log in. Oh, it actually worked. Awesome. I go Prism of Belief. And you can see here it's got like all these different skills. And it's kind of like, okay, how the heck do I search for this? Well, I said I wanted Comet. I know that level 3 is number 20. So if I say 20 for the minimum and the maximum, I can see that it's Stampede and not Comet. It's on here somewhere. If I keep scrolling, I'll see it. I swear to God. Oh, there it is. Okay. For a second, I didn't see it. I was like freaking out. I was like, okay, I know this is supposed to work. As you can see, it works. It shows me Comet. All right, it's a weird mapping. The same value maps to like 3 or 4 different skills, so you'll kind of get them all together. But you can see the one that I want, 38 divines, that's going to cost me like a whole day of farming or 2, depending on how lucky I am. +3 is wild. That's so strong. I want one now. This is for my new build. It's going to be completely broken. Hi, Lois. How's it going? But this is the kind of thing that programming empowers you to do. This list you cannot find on the internet. It does not exist. By the way, if anyone wants the list, just let me know. I'll share it. But if I go look at Prism of Belief, PoE2, search, there's no way to find this damn thing. You just get stuff like this. Oh, never mind. It is now here. Here's the spreadsheet. Okay, great. Gosh darn it. ID number. Oh, there's just halves? I didn't know that. That's why my list was incomplete. Okay, so somebody did make a list. I didn't know that until just now. And of course I had it 23 days ago. Great. Here, take my upvote. This is great. I didn't know this existed. Maybe I should have done a Google search instead of building it myself. But that's the point, right? It empowers you. You can do things on your own. And you'll end up spending a lot more time building things and reinventing the wheel. And that's fine. The new Foony minigame where players monitor the PoE2 currency exchange for deals is an odd choice. What? Yeah, building things is the superpower for learning. This is how you learn. Alright, anywho, that's my trade whisperer recently that I made just for myself. But that's like an idea, right? Like if you're just getting started, make something like that. It's easy. It kind of goes over a few different things in programming, such as like for loops and you know, asynchronous stuff and fetching and all that jazz. All right. I think this is basically good to go. Why can't I? Where's my tooltip? Why is there no tooltip for this? Is it like pointer events disabled or something? Yeah, pointer events was disabled. Yeah. So you gotta do pointer events on this, and now it works. Cool. That's cute. I like that. Oh, right, we want to do this is owner and show this one, and then if is VIP, which comes from remember.buffs. We're gonna have to add the buffs, which is gonna be new. So it's gonna be buffs, and then VIP. Let's just do this. That's a bit tricky. Because if I base it on now, it's based on a timestamp. Which I guess I could build a hook which sets a timeout that triggers eventually, sometime in the future, and then forces a re-render when they are no longer VIP and disables the VIP thing. But that just seems so hacky, and now that I'm gonna have like a bunch of timeouts that are almost never ever going to fire. Or, alternatively, I just say, hey, if it expires, it expires. Who cares? Oh, that's a tough one. What do I want? Did I get promoted at work? Yes, Dan, I promoted myself. Everyone talks about PoE farming too. Oh my god. I just realized. Here I was talking about like programmers becoming farmers this whole time. And I'm already a farmer. For MMOs. I'm having an identity crisis. Oh my god. You switched to another browser? Please respond. Howdy, Rupet. Still here? So now, I'm going to go to remember, which is defined here, and we're just going to include the buffs. Which is user public buffs. Easy. My name is Farmer, and I'm an acorn. I'm gonna go join Farmers Anonymous. Alrighty. What do I want for this? I mean, I'm already part of the way there. I'm wearing blue jeans and got my blue jean blazer on. Do farmers wear blazers? Probably not. You've seen the streamer Vidal? Oh yeah. That thing is pretty crazy. Vidal is like huge. I saw Vidal's like AI thing. Very, very cool. Make sure it's Farmers Anonymous and not Farmers Only. Is Farmers Only like a... You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know, Kinslayer. I don't want to know. I actually kind of do want to... Wait, what is Farmers... Farmers Only. Ah. Okay. Only farmers. Great. Awesome. Thanks, y'all. Alright. Now we need buffs. Buffs for this user to the Unix timestamp. You wonder how they manage what seems like infinite chat history? Could be any number of things, 10x, right? Context window, random sampling to kind of keep the general gist of old conversations in there. I think that's how All Hands kind of does it. The All Hands AI thing. It'll like randomly sample old conversations. So that way it still has some understanding of what happened. Basically sort of like a selective forgetfulness. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it works. Actually, maybe what we can do is we have a list of all of the VIP until or buff until things, right? So, if I iterate over that list, I can find the next timestamp greater than or equal to now, and that will tell me when I need to re-render. So it's kind of like now establish a hook that forces a re-render when the next buff expires, right? Because then we want to update the component. So this will be a nice way to update the component without having to just check every second or whatever. Oh no, we're not gonna call it use remember. Come on, Copilot, give me something better than that. Use... It's almost like I want use timeout. Yeah, let's call it use timeout. And I guess now I just want VIP until minus now. Next timeout in S. And that's going to iterate over all of the different buffs, which is object entries of the buffs thing. Yeah, okay. This works, but it doesn't tell me everything. So at this point, I think now I want to go back to the way that I defined the buffs, because I had a VIP, I have maybe some others, but I need a way of mapping the buff identifier to a name. So I think at this point, I want to split this out somehow. Yeah. So now I can delete this comment because now we'll have like a buffs list. And I don't want to make the main thing larger. Thanks, Dan. Thanks for being here. Glad to have you. What do we want to call this? Buff types. And then we'll just have this, and we'll map it to the name of the buff. 5x exp coupon. And that can just have type buff type equals blah. Easy as that. Probably should export buff type, but for now, nothing needs it, so we don't export it. That's just kind of how we do it. Alright, take care, Ken. Glad to have you here as always. Alright, is owner, where's that? Oh yeah, we don't need this here anymore. It's one less property. And now this is short enough to put in a single line. And because it's not used anywhere else, I'll just inline it. See how I kind of do the opposite? Like, you know, instead of just taking this and being like, oh, let's just give this a name. I just inline things when they become small enough. Because it just makes the code a little bit simpler. Now, let's see, why do I have room member name as a const? There's no reason for that. It's a function. Let's name it as such. There we go. Unfortunately, I can't do the same for bot member card inner because it's memoed. That's probably what happened here. It was probably memoed at one point, and then it stopped being memoed, and I never updated it. Oh, that's so close to being in a single line. Oh well. Alright, so the way that this whole thing works is we're going to have a use effect, and it's almost like I don't want to do this subtraction for date. It's almost like I want this to be like a Unix timestamp. But the problem is, if I have it be a Unix timestamp, then it'll be less re-renders, but it's more confusing for somebody using it because typically when you think of set timeout, you do it in seconds, like 1,000 means 1,000 millis from now. So that part is a little odd. But I think it might be okay. I mean, if I name it Unix timestamp MS, it becomes pretty obvious what it expects. Alright, so that's close to what I want. Because that'll clear the timeout and it'll set a timeout, but it doesn't do anything Additionally, we might end up with an off by 1 here, but I think that's the responsibility of VIP until +1. But then the question is, what do I want for this? Like, what does it mean if the timestamp I provide is in the past? Because we have to call a hook no matter what. And what do I want to happen when the timeout triggers? Do I need to tell it, like, over here, like, set re-render, something like this? Because now I'm passing a callback which changes every time, so that's a bit more verbose. Or I call it use re-render timeout, but now it's less generalized. Because now what'll happen is it'll re-render at that timeout. Use timeout, shouldn't it be set timeout? No, this is a hook. So this is going to follow the rule of hooks, meaning it must be in the same order. And basically what it's doing is, under the hood, it's making a use effect, which will trigger at a certain time in the future. And at that time, it will force the component that listens to it to re-render. So the way it works is, let's say I have some buff, some VIP buff for like the next 5 minutes. I am on the same page, okay? So I'm in a room. I'm here. I have this little buff icon because I know that I'm VIP. In 5 minutes, I will no longer be VIP. It'll go away. But this component needs to re-render in order to show that it's gone. So the way that I do that is I hook here with a timeout, which 5 minutes from now will say, hey, it's time for you to recheck yourself and update. That's all it is. And this is kind of the pattern for that. So basically, the way this works is it uses ref equality. So by creating a new empty object, it's a different reference, guaranteed. So you don't have to like increment some count or something. Incrementing a number is probably more efficient, but this works. I don't have to worry about any like modulo stuff. It is what it is. This is kind of the standard way I update with a re-render. Oh, except sometimes I'll call it just render. All right, and that should do it. And then I want object entries. Come on, just do it for me. And I think for this, I want to... I think I want to reduce this, which is a little confusing. I try not to use reduce because not everybody understands the way that it works, so there's not a whole lot of them in the code. It's like a more succinct way of writing a for loop. In fact, I'm not even sure if I want to do that. You know, I don't quite like the way that that works. I think it's just too confusing. I'm gonna use its standard for loop. Okay, so iterate over all expiration timestamps if it is greater than now and expiry ms is less than. Oh, I need to comment something. I don't want to have an off by 1 here. A buff or debuff is considered expired if the current timestamp is greater than or equal to the expiration timestamp. There. That way we don't have any off by 1s. I've documented it, I know what it means. It expires at that timestamp, so from then on. Let's see. If the expiry ms is less than the next buff expiry ms, assign it, and that's only if it's greater than now. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably don't have to add +1 here, but it's kind of like just to be a little bit more safe. I don't want to enter a situation where it hasn't quite expired. Alright, so it goes through all that jazz. Well, this works, but maybe I want to change the way this works. You know what? I don't think I want name. I think I want to change the way that this is done. So this is going to be satisfies key and string. And let's change it. Let's say that we want a name and I want an icon. Where is site images defined? Oh! Site images is defined over here. Alrighty. In that case, I want this to be a site image. So now the way this works is I have to say that I want the name to be this and I want the icon is going to be items. Oh, look at that. See, now I have like this nice kind of thing. I can be like, oh, in my IDE, I know what the item is going to look like. Isn't that cute? So I can say I want this to be premium currency. And you know what? Just to mess with it, let's make it XL. Just for now, just for test. To kind of show like how it works. Is it possible to embed an image into the doc? Yeah. Yeah, Carmelo. How do you think this works? Magic, huh? The way you do this is it just accepts HTML. So you can do all sorts of fun stuff. Here's how it works. So you can see the documentation is literally just an image. So you've got like a path and like an alt, and it even has a width and a height to it. And the way that this site images is created is actually with a Rust script. And I could have used pretty much any language for this. I chose Rust because I know it was going to be fast and for the memes. But a really solid choice would have been Golang as well. But this is Rust, by the way. See here how it kind of works. Little itty bitty script, and this generates that file. So it iterates over the whole directory, and it figures out all of the images that exist on Foony. That gives me some nice auto-completion that is pretty rare. You don't usually see something like this. But it ensures that I can't mess something up. So if I say foobar, that's not an image on Foony. It will fail. So I can go like, do I have anything for XP? Explode, I have that. Do I have any coupons? Do I have a ticket? Do I have, what kind of stuff do I have here? I have a book. Oh, look at that. Book of Knowledge. Hey, that kind of works. There we go. That'll be the icon. Much easier. I almost feel like I'm in like a program for actually coding. JetBrains. Okay. So with buff types, then I can come over here, and now I can iterate over all of the different buff types that the user has, and that will give me everything I need. Except that the buffs here are now incorrect. This is not the way that it works. It is not user public buffs. In fact, it's just buff ID wrapped or mapped to the number. We map to the next timestamp when they expire. A buff debuff is expired when timestamp greater than or equal to now. Less than or equal to now. Buff ID. It should be buff ID, not buff type. Because we have item ID, right? So it would make sense then that this is buff ID. Perfect. Oh, actually, you know what? It is the same as user public buffs. All right. Oh, and now we don't need is owner on this anymore because it's now done for us. So nice. That means is owner drops out of room member card enter. What else do we have? This to do belongs down here. Alright, so now I'm iterating over all of the buffs, but I think I want the buff ID because this is actually going to establish all of the buffs that we need to display. How many to-dos do I have? More than 50. So if I just look for to-dos with my name, oh dear God, about 440. To do. It means you will never do it. That's why you write to do. Because you know you should, but you're not gonna. And the to do is how you get your code into the code base with other developers, and everybody just kind of knows that you're not actually going to do the to-dos, but it's like an unwritten, like unspoken thing. Make them to dones, more like to don'ts. It's more like this, to don't. You're never actually going to do them. Everybody knows it. And now we have the buff icons, which is kind of just like saying, oh, let's do buff icon. I like that idea. Okay, we'll have another thing. Buff icon. So basically, given some nice happy buff ID, which we'll pull in from here, it's gonna be all happy. It's gonna do the tooltip with the title and all the other stuff. Name icon comes from buffs. Wait, what did I call this type? User buffs? Buffs? Some kind of buff? Buff ID. Buff types. I kind of want to call it buffs, but it's not very descriptive. You know your type has gone to the gym because it's a buff. Oh dear God. Okay. Sure thing, robotic head. Sure thing. I'd add like, this is the leg buff. No, don't skip leg day. Alright, we're deleting that. We're skipping leg day. Okay, buffs. And now we need buff icon. And I need to also have a key in here, so I'll have buff ID be the key. The reason I know I need a key is because this is a list. Anytime you've got like a list or something that you're using in React, and returning it, you gotta have the key. That's basically when you need it. It doesn't have to be globally unique, it just has to be unique for that section. Alright, so then I have the buff ID. Everything's happy there. We import from that. This buff ID should be happy. It must not be exported. This is when we export. This kind of goes back to the whole thing that I do where I don't export until I use it. It's just, that's my rule. It makes my life much, much easier. It makes refactors a whole lot easier. Okay. So now the icon is a little bit different. There we go. The title is not buff ID, the title is name. And then the alt for this, I guess, is name. Why is the icon upset here? Is that because this is supposed to be a / site image? Gosh darn it, heckin' darn it. Okay. There. Probably works if I do it this way. Probably the type info. Alright, why is that upset? Oh, it's not. It's happy. Cool. Great. Awesome. Okay, so now we have a list of buffs. Buff ID is upset because this is a string, but I can just as buff ID it, and it should be fine. Awesome. So that's, let's see, if expiry ms greater than now and this buff. Oh, let's just do this a different way then. If expiry ms less than next. I could one line that too. I could just do like next buff expiry ms equals ms. But you know what? I feel like the if is actually maybe more readable here. Or let's see, what's the min look like? Yeah, let's just do the min. I think that's the best. So this almost works. The only problem is we now have a race condition. So we have a timestamp. The problem is when this gets called, it could be that time because of this date now. So if it is, I need to trigger it immediately. Oh, but that's tricky too. That's tricky. You are a bank shot boss? Oh, nice. You got an achievement? Well done, code. Okay. So this is a bit problematic. So I have a timestamp defined here as date.now, right? Everything's fine. But this is going to take some amount of time, some number of microseconds. And then I'm saying I want to re-render at a given timestamp. This timestamp might be 0, it might be positive, it might be something else. So, you know what? Okay, I have a solution. Let's do this. If next buff expiry ms is greater than now, else 0. Wait, why is this upset with me? Okay, gotta say. Forces a re-render at Unix timestamp ms if the value passed in is 0, this hook is effectively disabled. So if not Unix timestamp ms, return. Okay. That's almost good enough, except the date now here might still be in the past. So I might be doing a set timeout that's negative. I don't remember what happens if you do this. It's gonna either error out at me, or it's gonna just immediately call it. Okay, it just immediately calls it. So I guess it's fine. Wait, I didn't test what happens at 0. Oh yeah, no, I already know what happens at 0. It just next event. Yeah, because it's a common pattern. Cool. So I don't need to touch this, it's fine. I should have got a comment explaining how that works though. Perfect. So now we have a piece of code which, when it expires, it'll re-update those buffs. Everything there's happy. And now I don't need this VIP until anymore because this whole thing goes away and gets replaced with buffs. Let's test it out. The next thing I need to do is I need to go to the server, and all of the places where the room member thing gets updated or set, I need to make sure I update it as well. Okay, so I'm not VIP according to this. That makes sense because we're grabbing up from the room member and the server doesn't tell us what my buffs are currently. So we'll have to do that next. But it's getting to be that time, so I'll be right back, and then I think it's time for some Path of Exile. I'm going to show off the new build, and I guess we'll rush through the rest of the story on the other character, or I might actually play a bit of the lightning build, the dodge or like the blink lightning build, because I need to farm some currency for the new build that I really want to show off. So I might do that. It's a fun build. I think that's like the most common build that I've seen right now. At least some variant of it. Be right back. Alrighty. So we got the buffs basically done. Wasn't too much, but you know, we did that and did some other stuff. Now time for me to show y'all Path of Exile. So I'll do bang build. And let's see. Working on a new build. And also OP blank build farm. All right, update that. And time to launch. All right, now I gotta fix the size of this. Right about there, I think is good. Okay. Let's see, can y'all see the bottom? Looks like you mostly can. Awesome. Okay. So first I want to show y'all the new build. So this is what I've been working on. It's based off of another build that I don't remember the creator's name, but somebody made this originally, and then I've been making some slight adjustments to it to make it kind of work for me. So first off, you'll start by using like hypothermia, or really any skill that uses like a lot of mana is the goal here. So why is my... Okay, now it's working. You can see here it's level 28, which is pretty good. I can't upgrade the gym much anymore because it'll increase the requirements. But if I vol it enough times, I could probably get this to like level 20, get an extra level there, make it cost even more. And then for the support gems, you just focus on the most cost. That's the only thing that really matters here. We're only using this to build up barrier invocation stacks. And then, that's when the... Oh shit, messed up, hold on. Right, okay. I gotta rebind my flask to right click. Okay, the important part is that I don't kill myself with this build, which is extremely easy to do. So here's kind of how it works. You can kind of see the way, like, it uses a lot of energy, and then I've got like some kind of regen going on with my flask. So the flask charges just shoot up super fast. See 16, 21, 22, 26, 31, 32. The focus is on reducing flask charges used and increasing the flask charges gained so that you're fully sustained from your life flask. Every time I max out my Infernal Flame, which is my mana pool, I get Barrier Invocation, so I don't want much mana and I don't want much HP. Basically, I pop over to Demon Form, and what this does is you'll get like the stacking Demon Flame. So you're going to watch my health, it's going to start going down faster and faster and faster. And the way that you counteract that is by hurting yourself repeatedly. So if you hurt yourself enough, you will out-heal the damage. And that's why it's really important to have a very low max life, because this demon form does damage as a percentage of your life. And then if you kill yourself, well, then you're dead. I just killed myself, so it popped me out of demon form. And that's basically the build. So right now I'm sitting at 80% fire resistance. The more fire res I have, then the less damage I do to myself, because it's a percentage of my total life and shield. So I want to hit 90 fire res, and I can do that with some gems. There's two ways to do it. One is you get, I believe your belt can get +3 max fire res. So if I can buy a better belt, or buy enough belts and just start like corrupting them, I can get one. But it's important that the belt has lots of flask life recovery rate, charges per second, and reduced flask stuff. So you see there, that just like I cast a few times and then boom, immediately I'm back up. And this build slowly ramps up over time. So right now I'm at 62 Demon Flames. This is just going to keep increasing. And basically the goal is you go around and you wipe out the whole map before it becomes a problem. I've been playing around with not using Ghost Writhe. So right now what this does is it gives me a ton of energy shield. How many divs to make this build work? You can do it pretty cheap. You can do it with a single Ming's Heart. Look for a high reduced max life. You want to put life modifiers on it to make your life go down more. Because the lower your life, the less damage Demon Form does to you. And the reason you use Demon Form is because it gives you stupid damage. Like this Comet goes from 16k DPS all the way up to like 200,000 DPS at a high stack. So you can like one-shot bosses. It's really powerful. And the gear itself is pretty cheap. You don't actually need a wand or a staff or a focus. The thing that I use this for, do I have a max roll planner for this build? This one's too new. Not yet. I'll make a max roll planner once I feel more comfortable in the build. Because again, it's very squishy. So like if I go here, or like it's prone to error, right? So right now, the problem that I have is I'm doing so much damage to myself because I have so much energy. So there's a few things I can do. If I nerf myself a little bit and I pull this triggered spell damage out, then I'll have less increased energy. And basically all that means is when I do this cast, you see, and I like, watch my energy here. So it goes 0, 73, 100% really fast. The more energy shield you have, the more damage you deal to yourself, the faster this goes up and the less energy you need. So that means I can drop, I don't need as much energy gained here. I might be able to go get around with a lower barrier invocation, actually. Oh wait, I just need to make a spirit gem. So like, let's say I do barrier invocation. This one has less dex. Yeah, I don't think I need such a high level barrier invocation. If I downrank this, I believe it'll do less damage and I'll also kill myself less. I think that's how it works. Do I have enough to test this? I might. Yeah, I do. I want to test this real fast. So let's go down, let's do the minimum level for barrier invo. Level 8 is the minimum. I have a level 9. I could do 9. Right, it's gonna have forced me to take this off. So right now the problem is I'm doing too much damage because I'm generating too much energy. 3 is basically the max, and it's okay to do that, but you need like 90 fire res just to survive, and you need like tons and tons of flask life recovered, charges per second, because you're just out healing like a stupid amount of damage. Okay, so let's just pop this over here and pop this on here. And I guess I'll just throw everything in. So capacitor, you need capacitor. Comet. Oh yeah, here's what you want to do for your comet. Because your comet is being used as like a cast move. Is this one of those life recovered when damage taken builds? Yep. Basically, Joy. Basically. My damage taken recouped as life is only 20%. You can get this much higher using gems and stuff. I'm actually I'm working on not using Ghost Writhe, and instead using my oh my god, I'm blanking on it. It's the one that reduces teleport cost to 0. Temporalis, right? I've got Temporalis. So I'm working on using that instead of Ghost Writhe. It makes me less tanky. I've got like only 6k energy shield. But way more damage taken recouped as life. So that's important because oh yeah, see this is why I use Ghost Writhe, by the way. See my max life, it goes way down. There's something else you can do as well. So this Ming's Heart, I actually got multiple of them. This one here is 24%. You can get up to like minus 27% reduced max life. You wonder if it can use Chaos Inoculation? Not really. A bit different. So I can get down to 288, but if I have Ingenuity, which I do have one, but it's on my other character right now, that I can get like below 200. I think I can get down to like 100 HP. Doesn't matter. Anything below 200 does not matter. No need to do that. But the reason I don't run double Mings is because it makes me a bit squashier with the resistances, and that's why I just run a high resistance ring. Also, cold and chaos damage, super important because most of my damage is actually chaos. Or, okay, I thought most of it was. Some of it is. Let's see, then we need a few other things. I want Spell Echo, because that just makes it stupid. Lots more damage. Spell Cascade is super fun. We'll do Spell Cascade, just for showing this. Okay. And now I need Berry Invo. Alright, so we're prepped. And you can see I still generate so much energy. I don't actually need the 133 dex that the guide says. A lot of guides out there will say, oh, you need to have level 19 barrier invocation. You don't. It's not needed. You don't need that much. It's just based on how much energy shield you have. That's it. Very simple. Keep your life low, keep your mana very low, and stack damage taken recouped as life so that you can have a longer demon form if you need it. Make sure you've got like as much max fire resistance as you can. 90 is fine. That'll actually help a lot as well. If I get more fire res, then I'll hurt myself less and I'll generate less energy, which will make me live longer. So I think we'll do that. But in order to make that work, I need gold. So let's get some gold. Fastest way for that is probably going to be this build here. This is the sunglasses build. One of the sunglasses builds. Alright. Let me rebind some keys here. So this will be bound skill 3, and then... oh wait, no, dodge roll. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, right. I was gonna go show the build in action, the previous one. It's squashy. If I mess up, I'll die. So I want to make it tankier first. So we'll just run on through here. This is so much nicer with sunglasses on. Like, actually. Like, not even memeing. This is better with sunglasses. Okay. Alright, maybe a little bit memeing. And this build obviously uses Temporalis, right? You know, this is the regular build. I've made a few changes to it though. Like you'll notice I have, first off, a ton of energy shield, but I've also got this like kind of ice thingy that I'm breaking. You can see that with like ice wall. And I'm using less sparks, and I also changed up the support gems that I use. So the goal basically is just try not to crash the map. This is like basically the strongest build in the entire game, but it's not useful if you crash yourself and roll back. And I've done that way too many times. So here's the support gems I'm currently using for Lightning Bolt. You can see my DPS is a lot higher than it used to be. I'm running Lightning Mastery, just for more levels. Shock Siphon. This is what gives the build the survivability. I run this instead of Grim Feast, because Grim Feast doesn't scale. And what the hell is wrecking me right now? Whereas Shock Siphon definitely scales. So if you don't have much energy shield, run Grim Feast. If you do have a lot of energy shield, don't run Grim Feast. Spell Echo, obviously, and Spell Cascade, because, you know, bigger kaboom is nice. Oh yeah, also, I found this out. Check this out. Oh, god damn it. It didn't work. Okay. Wait, no. They didn't fix it, did they? Okay, good. They didn't. Okay, we're good. So you can zoom out. The way you do it is you scroll out at the same time you press escape. And if you do it correctly, you zoom out more than you can normally. Very cool. I like this feature. Empyrean Gaming is the streamer I saw who showed that, and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. He's one of the best PoE players I've seen. Alright, we'll just sell that. This game is like, I like it because I basically just do a whole bunch of research, right? Like, I just learn. and it's fun. I think my favorite thing is making builds. It's not even the farming. The farming is nice, but it's the build making that's the fun part. I've also been working on my other build, my Gemling Legionnaire. I'm trying to improve it. I've got it where I can make explodey things happen with the mobs, which is always fun. But I just want to make it better. So I can make it faster too. I saw someone else have like a similar Legionnaire build. I also saw a crazy build where they took a Legionnaire, right, the Gemling Legionnaire, and instead of going like the traditional route where you use Hoa, they went Spark. Howdy Bruno, how's it going? So what they did is they took the Gemling Legionnaire and they did something wild. Oh god damn it, I crashed the map again. That's the problem with this build, it's too damn strong. Okay. And now I'm back in the canal. I'm rolled back to the start. All of my progress just got lost. And it also counts as a map attempted, but failed. Thanks, Triple G. Thanks. Alright, let's try this one instead then. Well, Shades, thanks, Murray. I need it for this build. I'm doing pretty well. Bruno, just playing some PoE after doing my regular Foony stream. So the way it works is first I do code for like 4 hours, and then after I do the code, we'll play some games for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And y'all are able to suggest the game that I play, kind of, like as long as it's one that I'm down to play. So for example, like you could say, hey, you know, I want to see World of Warcraft or something, and yeah, I'd be down to switch to that. I've been wanting to kind of play a hardcore WoW lately, given all the recent drama. Not so much for the drama, but just like, you know, I feel like I'm missing out. Everyone's playing it. Kinda cool. So I might play that at some point. Okay, let's try this again. Will I crash? The drama. Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Murray. Oh man. It's wild. So, yeah. If I go too fast, I'll crash. So I just have to not go fast. Just don't teleport too much. Stay slow. Not too quick. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. This is also why I reduced monster density for my breaches, is because I find that if I reduce the density, I seem to crash less often. Seems like there's some just wild limit that needs to be much increased. This is also why I'm worried that this build is going to get fixed. Or not fixed, but, you know, nerfed. Is because Triple G, they're like, yeah, we're not going to nerf any builds. But if the build causes server instability, we might have to fix it. So, they said they're going to fix it in a way that doesn't completely brick the build. But we'll see what happens. Please don't nerf me too hard, please. I beg of you. That would be awesome though. Like, just add like a small latency, you know? That's all I need. So I just need like a small latency between thunderbolts and maybe some cap to how many thunderbolts it spawns per second. Like 50-ish or something, you know? 100. What skill is this? Herald of Thunder. So when you start reaching the end game of PoE 2, what becomes very important is your mana. There's a few different solutions for managing mana. As you increase your spell level, the mana cost increases faster than the damage. That's important. So this is why a lot of builds, at least the ones that I make, don't use max level for their spells. You can see here I have a spark that's level 2, and it costs 11 mana. And you can see when I blink, I've got cast on dodge with a very low level spark. And the reason for that again is mana cost. I can blink around super fast, and my mana doesn't go down. If I socket a high level spark in here though, what's going to happen is you're going to see my mana start going down. So, just like in World of Warcraft, you want to use a low level spell to conserve mana sometimes. So like for example, if I was a mage, I might use a rank 1 polymorph or frostbolt or frost nova if I'm out of mana so that I can help my group survive. But in Path of Exile 2, what I do is I use a low level spell so that I can survive. You can see here my mana is coming completely out because I'm using a high level version, right? Like a high level blizzard. So that is why I use a low level spell. And now I don't have any mana problems. Simple as that. Alrighty. Hi Kurai, how's it going? Oh, we already completed the map. Nice. So now we'll just continue going through here. I like the zoom out feature, that's so nice. Oh yeah, we're getting to the Citadel. Ben Larkin. Alrighty. And I guess we'll sell some things. There we go. Oh, this is one of those rare maps. I think this one only shows up in certain areas. You don't usually see it very much. Also, in PoE 2, the Citadels, it's been confirmed you have to get away from the starting area to actually see them. So, I know there were like a bunch of theories about like, okay, what causes them to spawn. It really is as simple as just move in a straight line away from the start, and you'll start seeing them. When I first started the endgame though, I took ages to see one because I was kind of going around in like a circle, just kind of exploring the map in the worst way possible. You here for life now? Well, thank you, mister. I appreciate it a lot. And now just zip on through. This is what I want for the new build, the comet build that just drops comets, is I want to have Temporalis, and I want to put some spirit on my helmet so that I can run around using blink and then just be like blink comet, blink comet, blink comet, just, you know, carpet the whole game, the whole screen, super fast with comets everywhere. That's gonna be the build. It's gonna be so broken. Total cost is gonna be like 200 divine because of Temporalis, but if it works, that'll be a very strong build, and maybe it'll crash less often. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, oh god. I'm not even worried about the mobs. Like, I'm not concerned. I don't think the mobs are gonna kill me. I'm just concerned that I'm gonna crash the game. That's the real end game boss. It's the servers. And now we just loot. And then after every breach, I like to save my character. And there's a few ways to snapshot your character. One way is I can like just consume any kind of currency item and that'll save me. So that if I do get rolled back, I don't get rolled back too far. So bam, just like that, I'm now saved. And if I get rolled back, because I used an exalt on my waystone, I'm not going to get rolled back to the start of the map, I'll get rolled back to wherever it crashes. Or wherever I use the currency. You need to build on your monk like this? For your monk, I have the other build. So the one that my Gimling Legionnaire currently uses. I don't know if you saw that one. I showed it last stream, actually. I'm using it for leveling. But that build is really good for Monk. This one might be a little tricky, right? It's hard to get Temporalis to work well. It's also very expensive. Right, what I was saying earlier though, I was talking about like levels and how like, you know, it costs more. First timer? Okay, I'll show you the build. Yeah, I'll show you I'll do one map with that build just to kind of show you what it's like. And you can kind of be like, oh damn, that's cool, or nah, I've got better builds. So we need my ingenuity, and I think that's basically all I need. Yeah, okay. So let me show you the Gemling Legionnaire. This is, you can basically do this on a monk. Monk it works really nice on as well, it's just you might not have as much mana or something. So maybe you build that a little differently. And my belt. Okay, oh hell yeah, I picked up a Melting Maelstrom again, nice. So here you can kind of see the build. Let's go do Oasis. I like saying that because it sounds cooler than Oasis, even though I guess Oasis is cool too. Okay. So, I've been playing around with this. I don't know if my new Herald of Thunder is going to work properly. I'm trying to not use Porcupopulon, the Sapphire Ring. It's not working. Oh shoot, heck, I don't have my thing bound. No, I only have my weak skill. Ah, oh okay, there we go. It's kind of booming a little bit. So this is my Legionnaire build. It's alright. It could be better. Like, it's good, it's just not the fastest, right? That's the downside. But you can notice that unlike most people's builds of this, mine doesn't lose mana when I'm moving. And the reason for that, again, is just I'm using a low-level version of the skill, and I just base it off of having ridiculous DPS to be able to kill the mobs. So very low-level skill, hardly uses mana. What I was saying earlier, though, about levels to skills is, you know, your mana goes up really high. So when you start getting to like the real end game in PoE 2, it becomes really important to solve your mana problems. There's one class, an Infernalist, which you saw earlier on the stream. That was the one with the Comet build. And it replaces mana with the little fire thing, or whatever the hell it's called. And that works, but it does damage to you, and then you have like another problem to solve, which is an easier problem to solve. So if you're doing a really high rank spell build, that can be a good option. The other option is to use low level spells and just avoid the problem altogether, or to have really high ranks but not actually cast any spells. And that solves the mana problem as well. Right, that's the blink build with the cast on dodge. So what I'm doing in that build is I have an amulet, and the amulet spells are free. So when that casts, it's completely free. The problem is, the only way to make it cast is to cause a crit. And so that's why I use low level versions of spells, because they have the same crit chance as the high level version, but they cost almost no mana. There's also this other crazy build, which could be really interesting. And the idea is Spark is a projectile. So plus projectile levels counts for Spark. I didn't realize that. I saw like a video earlier today, or maybe it was last night, and I was like, holy shit. Instead of using a wand and a focus, you can use a bow and a quiver. and get +8 spark levels. I've been juicing this game? Yeah, I've been playing the hell out of it, like, in-game, you know, like, it's been fun. Because I'm at the point now, right, where I can basically try a new build every single day. I've got something where I can rush through the story in like 10 hours, and so I can spin up like a new class pretty fast, and I can earn like 40 divines a day, roughly. Cast on dodge, got it, and priority mana. It depends, it depends. If you're doing the cast on dodge thing, you just gotta think of like, okay, what's gonna be like the best setup? And what I'm using cast on dodge for is really just fishing for procs, for crits. Right? That's literally it. Okay, we have another breach. Now this build doesn't crash as much as my previous build, but it can still crash. Every build I make is crashy. To some extent. Now, that seems pretty damn good, actually. High energy shield. Kind of. High mana, crit chance, that could be good. Let's vendor that. Vendor. Most scepters are really cheap these days. I remember when we first started it was pricey. That would be good if the flask life recovery was like 40%, actually just kind of shit. Okay, we'll vendor that. I'll price check this later. Is this a monk? Nope. This is a Gemling Legionnaire, but it has a similar build to monks. So, if somebody wanted to know about like, how do you build a monk? This is one of the builds you can do. Let's see what this is worth. No way. Let's remove the res. Hell yeah! It might be worth something. Alright, we'll stick it over here for 3 divs. I don't think I'm gonna chance these headhunters. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, let's exalt my maps. It's always nice to fully exalt the maps because you get more waystones, so it helps to sustain. Holster Kiln, this one here. If you want the big booms, this makes the big booms very easy. So I'll show one more map with this build, and then I'm going to go back to the other build. Wait, did I not finish Oasis? Heck, in that case, I might just show... Okay, I'll show you what Pulsacron does. Oh yeah, that's right. Breach. Perfect. So, with this ring, everything explodes in giant kabooms. Just kaboom. That's what the ring does. Basically, instead of having to completely freeze something, it will count as frozen if it's just chilled. So it makes it way, way, way easier to explode them. So you pair Pulsacron, the ring, with hell yeah, divine. Hell yeah. You pair it, I just have, please don't crash for the love of God, with Herald of Ice. And that combination causes the giant explosion that you see. So this is what I use for basically all my leveling now, is I just have like some freezy stuff, and it does the big kaboom. Super nice. Oh yeah, I don't really need the sunglasses now, do I? Oh man, that's better. This build isn't quite as bright, so I can actually see. This is what you're playing, but you use Stormwade. Yeah, at low levels, you're gonna use this instead, right? Because you don't have the movement speed. Eventually, you can ditch Stormwave, and that's gonna make all of your movement around the map a bit of a pain. You can kind of see, like, you can get stuck on basically everything, right? So you can see I'm moving my mouse, and my character is just, like, not moving at all. So you'll get stuck on a lot more stuff, but it is faster. And it also means that you can get cheaper boots. So once your dex starts getting up there and your attack speed goes really crazy, you drop movement speed off of your boots because you don't need it. Why pay more? Let's see, do we have anything good here? Doesn't look like it. I got really lucky with one of these amulets earlier. It was like 15 divs. I was like, it was crazy. It was like plus 7% max life and a bunch of like, I think it was like a bunch of resistances or something. You play on console? I'm not sure how that influences your build, but this game works great on console. Still not gonna play on console though, come on, I'm a PC gamer. Alrighty. And now that we've been to town, I feel much safer about potentially crashing the map, because I'm not gonna lose the divine that we picked up. Let's see, I think we're done. I don't remember there being anything. Oh, yeah, I guess there's some loot up there. Oh, just some splinters. But yeah, I really like Pulsachrome. It's really nice seeing them just go kaboom. But it only works with melee weapons. I was like, okay, you know, martial weapons is unarmed a martial weapon, because I was thinking, oh, we'll use it with demon form. It'll be crazy OP. Can't do it. Can't use Herald with demon form. Unfortunate. Alright. And then we'll just move my ingenuity back over. I could move Melting Maelstrom over, but there's really no reason to. Oh, let me move this, Oh, sold something, hell yeah. I'm still streaming? Hell yeah, senpai. I found, like, it's a lot easier to stream gaming than it is to stream programming. Like, programming is, like, super, super mental, right? So, I can just kind of chill after a stream with another stream. Streamception. Alright, did that, and now... I'm gonna go over here. I can also show you the way that this build kills the last boss. So I think we might almost have enough gold again. So, I think it's safe enough. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I need ingenuity. There we go. Oh Jesus, am I gonna crash? Breach terrifies me on this build. You have a game? It's a new MMORPG that came out recently? Really, senpai? Which one? Don't tell me it's... Oh, the game... Noida? Yeah, okay. I figured you're gonna say that. Come on. It's not an MMO. Not in any way, shape, or form. Alright, then if I open up Notepad... Where the heck is my filter? There it is. Haven't even cleared the tutorial yet? Yeah, and I know it's not my type of game. It's like... I don't know, that game's kinda right here. It turned... what? There's no way it turns into an MMO. That doesn't make sense. Does it actually? Maybe I'll watch like a video about it, but I don't know. Okay. So now we have the filter. Alright, for all the bad maps, I think... I guess it's not ready yet. Once I run out of maps, that's when I'll do all the volleying and stuff. Apparently they're gonna buff the rituals too, so I'm excited for that. I don't know when the patch is coming, but there's some good stuff coming. Let's see. I need one more ritual altar, at least. Oh, found the boss? Nice. I like this boss, because he just stands there. And he doesn't have invincibility phases, which is like awful. Pearlbell has got to be like one of the strongest bosses for this build. Those invincibility phases are rough. Alrighty. Still looking for a ritual altar. Oh, I found one. Heck yeah. Nothing good. Where's that last one? Probably this way, right? Surely. Okay, it's not that way. But it's on the other side. Oh, I forgot. Oh god. It's a breach. Okay. I'm gonna do the ritual altar first. Oh my god, there's multiple breaches. Okay, I'm gonna come back for the breaches, because they might crash me. They absolutely might crash me. Dude, where's the ritual altar at? Maybe it's this way. I'm not activating that. There's way too many mobs that could crash me as well. Howdy, Wolf. As we moved on from programming. Yep, You can talk shit? Okay. Yeah, you can tell me how bad I am at video games. Alright, let's see. Where is this ritual altar, though? Like, for real? Wait, oh, I've already got all of them. That explains it. Already. Asian Bunny went live? I don't even want to know who that is. Alrighty. So go through here, saving my character, just because I don't want to crash. Although, apparently there's still a rare somewhere. So if I crash now, well, let's just hope we don't. That'll be fine. Maybe. Crash counter when? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I might add one at some point. We're at 1 so far. Which is not too bad, actually. You know, we've done like 3 or 4 maps, and we're only at 1 crash. You love builds that are cracked? Let's see. Should you use a lower level staff skill? You can. I use lower level skills all the time. When it comes to melee skills, the damage doesn't actually increase that much between the low level and the high level one. What increases a lot are the costs and like the mana requirements. In fact, the difference between a high Tempest Flurry and like the lowest level Tempest Flurry is only like 2.5x in damage. Perfect max energy shield. But it's got other low rolls, so I don't think it's gonna be that good. Unfortunate. And we'll just get rid of some of the other stuff. Oh, finished a breachstone. Alright, I have a spare breachstone. I can okay, which build do you want to see? I can kill the last breach boss. I can do it on... Okay, maybe not the new one. Not quite just yet. I'm not ready for that. But it could do it, I think. But we'll see. Maybe it's a good idea to change the tags as well. That's too much effort right now. That's a good idea. I need like something to help me change all that stuff. Because like changing the name, the game, the tags, it's too much. I'll see if there's like a nice plugin. But definitely, good call. Lazy as hell? I'm a developer, Wolf. I'm a programmer. Like, it's in my name. You gotta be lazy. You ever hear about a good programmer that's lazy? Or not lazy? That writes TypeScript but is lazy? Yeah. I write TypeScript, Wolf. TypeScript. Not C++. TypeScript is lazy. JavaScript was a mistake? Type of null was a mistake, okay? Type of null being an object, that was a mistake. Like, what the hell were they thinking? It was a bug, okay, but please, for the love of God, please change it. Type of null should be null. I'm the JavaScript of Twitch streamers. Thanks, Wolf. That's so kind of you. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Because I can. Alrighty. I need like an auto loot. I need like a pet that automatically loots for me. That I can buy at the cash shop. That's what I need. Alright, take care, Wolf. Glad to have you here, as always. Don't crash. I will try not to crash the server too much. Howdy, Luffy. I wonder what's gonna crash first. Hold on, you know what? I want to try this. We have a breach stone. Who crashes first? Me or the boss? Or the map or the boss? Might need this again. Alright. Here we go. Max difficulty breach boss. This is gonna be super hard for the server. Not for me. The build it does stupid comical DPS. But the server might struggle. I'm excited for the new build though. Like the new build is gonna be able to handle this so well. And it probably won't crash either. I don't think. Well, I guess there's two new builds. I've got one build using like a bow, and that one is gonna be crashy. And then this one, or the one with the comets, that's not gonna be too crashy, I don't think. And howdy, Darker. Yeah, the build is... I really like it. I do think it is the strongest build in the entire game. It's kind of hard to beat something that's like crazy tanky and like has super high rarity find and infinite DPS. How do I switch builds so fast? I have different characters. Slap. I have a lot of different characters and a lot of currency. So it helps when the builds have items in common that I can just share, like Ingenuity or, you know, like Temporalis or Astramentus. Not really Astramentus quite so much, that's a bit more specialized. But having those items helps a lot. Alright, so here's kind of how the build works. Normally when I don't teleport outside. And my DB Cooper, I don't know who that is, but no. Alright, so all we have to do is we go over to the boss, and then we win. Alright, oh, we got Hoa, nice. Now, these gloves are only... Well, we'll see, we'll see. I think they're only level 52 though, so they're not that good. But they're the best in the game. They're the best. All we do is click, click, win. Exactly. Alrighty. Do we just YOLO it? I feel like we YOLO it. How much are these worth nowadays? 3x? Or 3 div? 2 divine. 3 divine? About 4. Maps with 4 things are deadly, I know. And they get harder, Darker. Some things have like 5 things. But you can see my items are pretty okay. Like this one has a lot of things on it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is an 8 thing item, and it has a requirement of level 75, so it's pretty okay. This isn't very good though. Unfortunately, this robe is only a 5 thing robe, and it's level 64, so that could be better. Well, I mean, okay, I guess it's got 6 things, right? This is another thing, so. But still, it's not very high level, so this is just not a very good robe. It's pretty trash. This is a terrible, terrible belt. It's a 3 thing belt that's level 55, so that's really not good. Yeah, but this is level 84, so this is a pretty decent amulet, but it's only like a 6 thing amulet, so it could be better. And this is a terrible, terrible shield. Level 48, 4 things. 3 things really, because, you know, this doesn't really count. You can barely count to 4? I know, it's hard. Not you, it's me. It took me a long time to learn how to count to 4. But with practice, I learned how to count all the way up to 6. Anything past that is just, you know, that's for smart people. So that's really, that's tough. All right, do we gamba the Hoa, or do we? Yeah, we gamba. Oops, 2 sockets is not bad. Let's see, what is Hoa worth with a 2 whole things in it? Is that valuable? Let me just look this up. So we got Hoa here. And here, let me go ahead and help y'all see this, okay? And I want 2 empty rune sockets. I feel like these are all fake listings. They're all AFK. Let's limit to just divs. Looks like it's gonna be about 3 div, so really? That's it? 22, 19, yeah, Jesus. I guess we list for 3. Oh no. Did I not complete it? Why can't I go here? Oh heck. I messed up. I can't do the 4 thing map because apparently I missed a rare in the Chanel. Okay, we'll have to go to the ravine and we'll have to go this way. I not farm for fragment? What do you mean, Luffy? Oh, look at that. Somebody already wants to buy the Hand of Wisdom in action. You always try to hit 4 fragments? What do you mean? Wait, is that Clune? Oh, I guess multiple people want it. Okay. I feel like I could have gotten away with a little bit more than 3 div. Is 2 div okay? No. 3 div is okay. When you farm Citadel, you go for 100% 3 fragment or 4. I don't know what you mean by fragment, Luffy. You mean like quantity drop rate or something? Because I'll normally get like, I only get like 2 fragments of waystone quantity. Wait, does it count as a waystone? Okay, wait, so how does it work exactly? So what, you juice a map for waystone quantity, and then based on that you get more fragments? Is that how it works? So for anyone unfamiliar, there are these citadels at endgame, right? And they only appear like when you get far away from the center, and people try to go towards citadels because they drop these key items that you need for the boss. So there's 3 different citadels. There's a copper, an iron, and whatever the hell other one it is, I don't remember. And they each drop a different type of fragments, and you need 1 fragment from each of the citadels to fight the hardest boss in the game, Arbiter of Ash. Hit the towers near the citadel and add tablets with waystone quantity increase, and then get a map with 550% waystone chance. Okay, sure, hell yeah, let's do it. Thanks, Luffy. I never knew how to boost the fragments. I always thought it was like item quantity, which I think might affect it. But it helps. Increased quantity items found in maps. Yeah, I do the increased quantity item in maps as well. Breach has it. So the Breach precursor tablets have increased quantity. And it's like one of my favorite modifiers to find. Am I playing this on PC? I am in fact playing it on a PC. Contrary to popular belief, I am not playing on a toaster. Though, I guess it could be used as a toaster as well. And now we run here. Oh, didn't make it in time. Alright, I'll do that. I'm gonna do tons and tons of quantity before I hit the Citadel. A spacebar toaster? Wait, what is this? Oh wait, I meant to play full screen. Okay, let's see. Oh dear god. Oh, I remember this one. CPU no longer overheats when you hold down spacebar. Break someone's workflow. This is the thing, right? This is the thing about like API endpoints. Perfect time to do some exercise. Oh god. Push-ups? Push-ups. Alright, now you can pause PoE too. If you're the only person in that map and you hit escape, it'll pause.
Hey Acorn, you're dying in game.
I'm dying in game. Senpai, that is so evil. So evil. Alrighty. I heard something go off, but I didn't know like what it was. It was like blah 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 blah. And I was like, I don't know what whole blah 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 means. I'm glad it wasn't anything important. 2 is technically push-ups. Right? Someday I'll be able to do 3 push-ups. Man, that'll be the day. Alrighty. Someday I'll be stronger than a twig. That's my goal. I think I already went all the way here, right? Oh, I didn't. Nice, and I didn't crash. Heck yeah. Oh wait, hold on, we're not picking up the items correctly. We're supposed to do it this way. That's what Elon taught us. Alrighty. And now, got some breach rings. These actually sell sometimes too. Like, just popping alchemies and stuff on the breach rings, sometimes they sell. Sometimes plus 10 div. I haven't been that lucky yet, Luffy. But yeah, I bet. I think I've sold one for like 3, which I was really surprised about. Alright, so right now we've got nothing good. So we're gonna go to the precursors around here, and we're gonna boost it. Looks like I really only have about 2 precursors that I can hit. This one and that one. I feel like this might be a little bit too far. Two towers only? Yeah, I figured. You can't get any low-level skills. Oh, okay. Let me show you. There's a trick to this. So, let's say I'm trying to do Grim Feast, okay? So I've got level 20 Grim... no, that's a Spirit Gem. Let's do a different one. Ball Lightning. Okay, so I've got Ball Lightning, level 19. I'd never actually use. But let's say I want to lower it, and I want like 15. But I can't equip it. I already have it equipped. I can't make it, right? Literally, just unequip it. That's it. Take it out, and now it will let me do it. Okay, now I can engrave. That's it. That's all you do. Sometimes you can actually slot the same item or the same skill in multiple times as well if you do this. So you'll see like a monk. So if you're making a monk, you can have multiple Tempest Bells. It's so busted. Like literally all you do is you just make a whole bunch of these. Okay, well maybe not that one because I don't have enough decks. And then you just slot them all in. In here, like you have Tempest Bell, Tempest Bell, Tempest Bell, Tempest Bell, Tempest Bell. This is what I do on my leveling builds. I'll have like 4 Tempest Bells, and then I just piano the keys. So I'll have like QW or QERT or something bound to Tempest Bell. I'll hit all of them, and then I just hit all of the bells at the same time. Bosses melt. It is so broken. Another thing you can do if you really want to down level something, just for mana usage, is you can get levels below what they normally can be. So you can take like a skill gem that's level 13, you can vol it and hit a level 12, and sometimes this can be useful. In fact, this build here that you see utilizes this trick to save mana. So before I used to just run double spark and it was like level 2 spark, so it was basically free. But I switched the build up to use a bit more mana, just because it's a cooler thing when you just blink and things explode. With like lightning bolts, I feel like I'm Zeus or something, which is cool. And the way that works is I have Frost Wall here, with a 9 is like the lowest level for Frost Wall you can get, and then -1 level from Corruption makes it level 8. And the reason for that is it doesn't change any of the requirements here. It still requires 32 or 31 and 72, but it lowers the mana cost. That's the important part. So that's kind of very, very helpful, because I don't have high mana regen. I do not care about mana regen on this build. And that allows me to stack way higher energy shield than I would otherwise be able to do. I hope I'm on tomorrow. I probably won't stream tomorrow, because I tend to do every other day. So it'll probably be, let's see, what's today? Oh, today's Wednesday. Oh, today's like the worst day for me, usually on streaming. So, that means I won't be on Thursday, but I'll be on Friday. What gems do I use? I'll show you in a sec. Let me finish killing these. I guess I can show you while I kill them. Doesn't really matter. So, I'm using Cast on Dodge. I'm using the lowest level that I can that still works. And for me, I find that 14 is good enough. It'll be based slightly on your blink level. So you can see here I'm running level 19 blink. I could probably boost this to level 20. Yeah, I guess there's no reason not to. Nice glasses, thanks Emily. It is because of the build. This build requires sunglasses. It doesn't really require sunglasses. I mean, like, it's basically a light mode build, right? As a programmer, I am used to, like, darkness. My life is enshrouded in darkness because it brings me joy from the programming. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, basically a goblin, right? So it's very bright for me. And then we'll just re-enter here. And the reason I'm leaving and rejoining is it's just a very simple way for me to snapshot my character and make sure that if I accidentally crash the map, I don't lose all of the stuff I did. I just have to be slow. Like, I hope they fix this. I really do. It would be so awesome if the servers don't crash. Good God, the explosions. Sunglasses. They help. It works pretty smoothly on my toaster. Yeah, I should probably have this FPS up as well. So this build, I've been modifying it so that it uses less CPU. That's part of the changes I made. Right, I didn't show you the gems. Here. So this is two main parts for the build. Lightning Bolt runs Lightning Mastery. This increases the damage slightly. See there, 47 to 52. Makes it a little bit higher, 10% more DPS. And again, we don't care about mana because it's free. Shock Siphon. This is like the crux of what keeps you safe. Spell Echo, considered casting. That is awesome. Cast on dodge, I'm running Frost Wall. So the way that this works is when I blink, I first place a Frost Wall, and then I immediately throw down Spark in the same cast on dodge, which will crit the Frost Wall, and that will trigger the Herald of Thunder, or not the Herald of Thunder, that triggers Lightning Bolt to come down on the Frost Wall and destroy it. So these are low level, that's the key. Low level means less mana. And then here, Ambush, I run this so that Spark has a higher chance to crit the freshly made Frost Wall. Pretty sure it works. Low level equals low CPU? No, low level equals low mana. And that means that you're not going to have to need any mana regen, because if you do this build the way that most people would have you do it, it will wreck your mana. That's not necessary. Zero reason for that. Impetus, this over here is, you'll see why it's needed. So if I take that off, you can see here I'm only at like 91%. That's not enough. So you have two options here. You either run a very high level cast on dodge, or you run impetus, because your blink, like cast on dodge, the way it works is the farther the distance you travel, when you're dodging, and blink counts as a dodge, the more energy you receive. So to get more energy, you can either level up your blink, or level up your cast on dodge, because it'll increase how much energy it gains. That's why this exists. Chain, this is just for the Spark so that it chains more. Basically it. Projectile speed also works nice. And that's kind of how that works. Blink, for this Arcane Tempo, this just makes Blink faster. Wind Wave, because might as well, it's a free thing on here, maybe it makes you get hit less. Energy Barrier, maybe it helps restore your energy more. Is this a new game for Foony? Yeah, definitely. 100%. Oh, totally. You know, just made it on my own in a weekend. It's just a small little game, you know, nothing fancy. No, this is Path of Exile 2. It's by Grinding Gear Games. It's a fantastic ARPG. Made by... Yeah, it's made for grinding. Who would have thought that a game named Grinding Gear Games, or a company, would make games where you grind for gear? It's crazy. But it's basically the best path-like game that there is. I need a stream overlay to serve for as your sunglasses. Just like squint. Just squint, and maybe that'll help. Is Cheat Engine on? No, it is not currently running. This is a regular build, no bugs. I mean, okay, I guess that's a few bugs. Where the hell is this rare mob? I feel like this map is just bugged. More than 50 months. Oh. Wait, I have to do this? Oh, okay, I guess I just have to hope I don't crash. Oh, and now I can see where the rares are. That was actually helpful. PoE endgame, it basically looks like cheating. It's great. A better looking Vampire Survivors. That game was so fun. I played the heck out of Vampire Survivors. I actually have considered making a Vampire Survivors game on Foony for a while. What's holding me back? Time. So if I make a Vampire Survivors game for Foony, we need to have upgrades, and we can do that with like coins or something, or you could even introduce like a special currency for like a Vampire Survivors-esque game, right? Like maybe instead of Foony coins, it uses survivor coins or survivor points, whatever, something, and you can have that in the shop. Sure. Okay. So you can have. Oh crap! Wait, that crashed me? Come on! I was just blinking. Okay, we crashed the map again. Let's crash number 2. I need a crash counter. I need to add like a crash counter. Hold on, let me add a crash counter real fast. Text. Alright, we're at 2 crashes. Perfect. Hopefully y'all can... Yeah, you can see that. Now, we're not going to increment the crash counter if I disconnect, but the map is still there, okay? This is only counting rollbacks. Only crashes that actually completely kill the map. So what's the goal here? To get to these towers, and then we're going to put some precursor tablets in them. The goal is not to crash the game. We're not trying to crash the game. If we wanted to, we could do that all day, every day, right? We're trying to not crash the game. Basically, most people measure their builds in DPS. We measure them in crashes per second. So the goal is to minimize crashes per second. It's not to crash. We're not trying to crash the game here, okay? No. Okay, we want quantity. Let's see. Alright, that's not it. Quantity of items. That's really good. Okay, so these are all the ones that we care about. Wait, 20%? Holy shit. Oh wait, we want waystone quantity? I mean, shouldn't it be the same, basically? Oh, quantity of waystones? So it's different? Okay. Got it. Oh, so we have to use irradiated. That's what you mean. Because only irradiated has quantity of waystones. Okay, what's the range on this? Up to 20%? Yeah, 20%. I see. Okay, I think we got 2 good ones here. Wait, that's 19. We got 18 and 20. Let's do this one. Wait, so that, in that case, that means if I go here to the Atlas, we probably also want quantity of waystones. Which I think I normally don't include. Rarity, we don't care about rarity. Oh, yeah, okay. We should be fine. I think ruling journey is going to be OP. Increased effect of explicit modifiers. I suspect that means it'll also boost the waystone drop chance. Oh yeah, let me do game capture here. That way y'all can see the full thing. Okay, so we got this one, that one. Or no, we'll just go through Fortress. That sounds better. Oh good, this map. I was worried this was a Forge. Forge is not a good map for crashing. For some reason, I don't know why, but I feel like I crashed more in that one. From Act 3? What do you mean, Luffy? Oh, like TP to Act 3 and then it shows like the rings? I always wondered how you get the rings to show up. I didn't realize there was a way to like always make them show. A device when you finish Act 3? Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Wait, the hideout device bug? I'm not familiar. But I've definitely seen, like, on the Atlas, every once in a while, there'll be, like, this red, like, fiery glow around all of the big towers. And I figured it was, like, a bug, but it doesn't feel like it is a bug. I don't know, it's weird. If you go to Act 3, it'll work always. I see. Oh my god, the lag. Please don't crash. I'm really not trying to crash. Honestly. Well, okay, maybe a little bit, because I kind of want to see the number go up. But mostly I'm not trying to crash. Am I having fun? Yes. This is a very fun build. I wonder, like, is it worth my time picking up breach splinters? Or is it better to just, like, focus on divines and just ignore breach splinters? I'm not sure. Alright, I'm gonna snapshot it real fast. Just in case I crash. Anytime there's multiple breaches or whatever, like of these, I feel like the more there are, the higher the chance it crashes. I wonder if it's like based on how many items are on the map, you know? Like the more items, maybe there's a limit and then it will crash you. I feel like it's maybe a combination of everything. Like monsters, skills, items, shit. Okay, luckily we snapshotted ourselves. Okay. Where's my crash counter? Crashes. 3. Yep. Okay, anyways, as I was saying, the more breaches you have, the higher the chance you crash the map. Okay, look, the map shouldn't crash this time. There's no breaches, we should be safe. This is also why I tend to favor rituals when I run this character, because they don't crash as often. CPU stopped working? I mean, I don't know, the FPS seemed okay. I think it's probably just like whenever like the game crashes, you know, and it like kicks me back to the thing, it's gotta like load the menu. The stream stopped briefly for you? Oh geez, I'll get a better computer sometime. We're gonna get one soon. About 15 more days. That's when the new RTX... Unsure if related. That's probably related. It's probably just my computer, like, struggling. It's like, what the hell game are you playing? What are you doing to me? My poor CPU. Man. I always, you know, like, maybe this is why my GPUs don't last more than like a few years before they just completely die. You feel like Vulkan's good for some setups? Probably is. I don't know if it's good for Nvidia or not. Try Vulkan. Let me see. How do I switch to oh, there. I could try. I did something. Oh god. I don't think that was a good idea. Okay. I don't know if Vulkan was a good idea or not. Okay, that does not count as a crash, by the way. That was not the game's fault. That was not a server crash. Doesn't count. Bad time to get a new gaming PC? Why? Should be fine. You know? I'm not gonna get like a whole new PC. I'm just gonna get like a GPU and then I'm gonna stick it in. Alright, now I need a waystone. Looks like I have been holding on to bad waystones, so we'll just do this. Alright, let's do 20% quantity. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, there's no way we crash on the tower, right? Surely. You feel like the third tower will reach? Maybe. Is it worth going for that though? We can try for it. And after this, I will have enough currency to finish the build. So my goal is, I'm gonna do the Citadel, and then I'm gonna like sell some stuff. Maybe do a little bit of market stuff because I think we've got enough currency now. I can get back into doing some market things to make some more gold. Imagine playing this in HDR. I mean, 10 bits instead of 8? I don't know. Sounds like lower FPS. I'm not sure if I run this in HDR or not. I don't think I do. I think because like the monitor that I'm playing on right now does not do HDR. So we'll see. Hi Endless, how's it going? What Citadel do I have? The best one. Oh shit, what? What the hell? Yeah, it's the Copper Citadel. How the hell did I die there? What? Okay. Fine. Fine. I'm not sure how much deliriousness I had on there. We'll just run this one. The shrine? Yeah, it probably was the shrine. Those shrines, like you can get extra ones on your Atlas thing. I don't want them. They are evil. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you know, it might reach. It might actually reach. So how far away is it? Looks like 2 maps minimum. Yeah, 2 minimum. Do this one followed by that one. Abyss doesn't look like a very good map to do though. Seems like that's the only option though. Otherwise I gotta go through there. Check first through Act 3. Sure thing. Thought I'd do this normally. Do I go? That must be here, and then it would be. I'm not sure. Not one of those. It would be. I don't normally go back to Act 3. Down? Oh, it was the bottom one? Okay. Got it. Yeah, it's not that one. Yeah, okay, great. This is the one I was thinking. Oh, it does show up. Okay, nice. Oh, and they can like mouse over and it'll show. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. So we definitely have to go to this tower because you can see the radius includes the citadel. And it looks like this one over here is just out of range. Okay. Go here. Thanks for that, Luffy. I had no idea you could do that. Or you just like see all of the areas. Ella, howdy. I need 550 plus waystone chance. So, okay, how does that work, Luffy? So we've got the quantity. Is there, like, how much quantity do I need? Is it, like, multiplied by the waystone chance? Like, how does... I don't quite understand how that works. Because I would imagine you would just, like, multiply them or something. Or maybe it's, like, 550 guarantees that you get the waystones, like, you get 2 of them. And then it's like 2 times whatever your quantity is? Would be my assumption. You need a map with waystone chance at 300% and you vol it. Oh god. Okay. I'll try. We'll see what we get. One thing right now is that if you're not running breaches, or if your breaches are crashing, like for us, it's really tough to keep the map sustain. Really just because I keep crashing. It's like, the build is too damn strong. I can't run breaches properly. Alright, I'm gonna take this off. Because, I'm kinda hurting the sides a bit. Alright, the breakpoint for fragment if your map is 300 plus. 3 to 600 for 2. 600 for 3. 1200 for 4. What, so it doubles? So you need 2400 for 5? Which is gonna be impossible? Okay, so it looks like I've already got some that are like really high. So I guess we'll see. 275, 295. Okay, I'm gonna take these, I'm gonna evolve these, I guess. Do I have any that are higher? So if I do a search for chance... Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, plus. Darn, that doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Okay. So I have a few that are 400% plus, 490, 420, 485. And I have a few that are 500 plus. Jesus Christ. I've got one. I've got two. It's just that they're real dangerous. Wait, elemental weakness isn't bad. Burning ground is shit. If I'm careful, I could do this one. Do the 595. Here's the problem with this one. Penetrates 25% elemental resistances. Those mobs are going to hit so hard. So this one's bad because higher crit damage bonus, huge crit chance, they penetrate resistances and they do more damage. That's really rough. This one's rough because it's got burning ground. Wait, oh, they're all suffixes. Holy shit, I didn't know that's how it worked. That's why the chance is so high. Because it's trash. It's just all bad stuff. That explains so much. So that's how the rerolls work. Okay. Yeah, I know that suffixes give waste down chance, but some of those are gonna be rough. Those are gonna be real rough. I think we'll run this one. Burning ground is rough, but as long as we can avoid it, we should be okay. And then we'll just run the regular stuff here. Wait a minute, that's a... Ingenuity. We might as well run a 16 here. Burning ground? Yeah, we'll do burning ground. It sounds okay. Burning ground would be really good for the new build. The one with 90% fire resistance. I think that would actually survive pretty well here. Oh, shoot. Oh yeah, something fun is in most towns you can teleport outside the walls. Seems like... oh shit. Doesn't seem like it's quite this one. Yeah, I can't teleport out to this one. Alright, and now we just oh shit, this is that one. Oh god, it's got the thingies, the insta-death. So, when you're playing the campaign, you'll find these like mobs and they give like these happy little circles, and it makes your screen go a little funky. If you stand in them, you die. So don't do that. It's like ungood, kind of. Alright, we just have to be kind of semi-careful. The best server for you is 110 milliseconds? That's not terrible. It's not great. Not awful. I guess it depends though. Like if you're using a build that increases the latency, such as this one, that could be pretty not great. So I mean, this is okay so far. Like, latency's sitting nice at 20 millis. Not too bad. Is my FPS better with Vulkan? Good question. Sitting at about 45, 50. I think it's worse. But it's kind of hard to tell. I'll test it later. Seems like whenever I swap it, it crashes the game, so I'll wait. Alright, now I just have to find a spot that's not burning. A 90% critical hit chance. That's not bad. For this build in particular, the one that doesn't really care about damage, and all you care about is crit chance, cold damage kind of sucks. I think it's kind of bricked. Maybe it's worth it a little bit. I'll stick it here and maybe it'll sell at like 50x or something. Alright. Time to craft a few more maps so that I have something to run and more towers. And I'm a little terrified of running this map. 570. Jeez, zooks. Oh wait, hold on. I need another precursor. Quantity of waystone. I'm just TPing around the map and everything dies? Yeah, Pyro. That's Path of Exile, right? Wait, how do you play it? You ran a map with a 1439 waystone? That's crazy. Okay, this one's pretty good. 17. $19. Alright, we'll run that. Oh, I understand the way this works now. Okay. Oh, you've never played PoE 2? Okay, this is not the way most people play the game, okay? This is not your average experience. This is like end game and then like researched like what the best builds are and then I kind of made my own builds based off of that. So you don't normally just TP. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. These freaking shrines. You don't normally just do this. This is like a special mechanic using Temporalis, which is like very expensive, and then using like cast on dodge as well. Might as well finish this. Okay, let's go through here. If remnants of power? What is remnants of power, Luffy? Oh, right, the thing that I have that sometimes, it's this thing. 20% chance for double effect of tablets on your maps. I broke the game. Yeah, you see that crash counter? This way, right here? This crash counter? That's like me breaking the game. That's how many times today we've broken the game. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like the little things. Okay, so now I can see like this has 58% increase. Please, for the love of God, don't crash. Oh, okay, we have to decide which class do I run this with? No proc? Oh, that's fine. Oh, like I take it like some of these, I'm gonna see it, it's like stupid. 58, 58. Increased waste downs. 58, 58. Well, they're all 58. Oh, I get it. Okay, so like when I place the tablet, that's when the proc occurs. Got it. Okay. I need to think about this. So we've got 570. Now, another thing is you can actually swap characters out mid-thing. So I could pop the map with this character and then I can switch to my other one for the boss. So I'm thinking, like, if I run on this character, there's a chance we crash the map. If I run... on my other character, there's a chance I die. Do you just yellow it? Let's just yellow it. We'll see what happens. Sometimes this works, sometimes this doesn't. I'm in a yellow mood. It's only a couple divines. Who cares? Okay. Wait, that was the Copper Citadel, right? There's no mobs here to crash? That's what you think. That is what you think. I see plenty of ways we can crash. So I'm not quite so worried about these mobs. I'm not too concerned. I don't think we're gonna crash on that. But this boss has an immunity phase. And immunity phases are super duper fun. Because when you have a build that ramps damage infinitely, and you have immunity phases, well, you know, like, what's infinity times, like, 2? Well, you're still gonna get infinity, so it depends. Usually what happens is I will die or not die. And that's usually how it goes. So the question is, will I disconnect? I'll kill it instantly. No, I won't. I will not kill it instantly. That's the problem. So here we're doing damage, and now I need a GTFO. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. I think we're fine. Let me go back in. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Alright, it's still there. We haven't crashed. Good. So basically what I just did is I just did a crap load of damage, and then I tried my best to disconnect before I, like, died or something bad happened. So what that boss does is it'll phase at like half or whatever, but it also has like mobs that'll summon, and it has like this sandstorm thing, and you have to be standing in the correct spot during the sandstorm or you'll take constant damage. So if you are standing in the wrong spot and I can't move because I'm basically frozen from all the, you know, billions and trillions of damage that I'm doing, then I'll die. And if I die, I'll lose XP, the maps will close, and it sucks. See that right there? We have to just wait. They will explode at some point. There's really nothing we can do. We're just gonna wait. She'll be fine. But what's gonna happen is they're all gonna explode, and then he's gonna like hit the thingy, hopefully, and then I'm gonna get teleported into the arena. And then, yeah, see, he's doing the cutty thing. Now, there might be a bug in this fight. I've died to it before, where you kill the boss and then you die. So we're just gonna blink around And now we're gonna keep blinking around for a little bit because sometimes those mobs from the first phase will still attack you and they'll just all kind of rush you and you'll die. 4 of them, holy 4. All right. Thanks, Luffy, that was huge. 4. These things are valuable, holy shit. What's my rarity find? Oh yeah. So we have 5% quantity of items plus, I don't know if that's plus, 1100% waystones found. 1100%. And then I don't know if it matters, but I'm rocking 283 rarity. That actually went pretty smooth. The rarity find does not matter. Got it. Only waystone. Okay, we're running 1100%. Thanks. I never knew about all that stuff, so yeah, you just helped me get way more fragments. It's gonna be massive. Sell it? It'll be cheaper after the patch. Yeah, because so they're coming out with a new patch for anyone who's not familiar. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna show you the direction to all of the different citadels. So they've already said that we're kind of like missing a bunch of these citadels that are like right there because we just don't have good visibility right now. So after the patch, it's going to be much easier to spot these citadels all over the place. This didn't fail, by the way. I don't usually fail. I mean, actually, no. This one, no. I think this was a fail, actually. I think what happened here on this Iron Citadel is I crashed the map. Accidentally. But, like, there's probably a citadel right here. I think that's a citadel, actually. Maybe. Bit hard to tell, but I think there's one over there. There's probably like another citadel down here. There's probably like another one right up here, and there's like a bunch, but you know, you can't really see them. Sometimes you'll get like a glimpse of a citadel, so maybe you'll see like this, and like these little buildings here only really show up next to a big citadel. There's also a bit of a hint with certain maps that only show up near a citadel. Like, I think Channel and Ravine, I don't think those are very common unless you're near a citadel. And I think there's a couple others like that. Oh, yeah, like right here, I think there's a citadel there. You can also see the ground. You'll see it like be this kind of green, it looks almost like it's near like a kingdom area. It looks all nice. Probably a citadel like right here. You see there was an Iron Citadel right there, so that's probably like another Iron Citadel. So I guess I could go that way. But let's sell some of this stuff, make some money. And that strategy with like the logout thing, it's the same exact thing I do for the last boss in the game. I take it to half. Actually no, I don't even need to log out for the last boss. I take it to half, I blink away, I don't stand near the entrance, and then it phases and then it dies. So let's do 289? Yeah, let's do that. Alright. I'll show you the way that I do the last boss. So we've got Fated Crisis. Let's do Ancient Crisis. I'll just buy a cheap one. And then I need one more fragment. Wait. Oh, Thank God. I saw 49 exalts here. I was freaking out. I was like, oh God, did I misprice something? No, that was just the excess. Okay. Might as well do the last boss real fast. So this is max difficulty. This is all the things. Do they have a hotkey to transfer all exalt stacks in one click? Yeah. If you'll notice, whenever I'm doing that, I'm holding down Control and right click. Now, for this build in particular, I actually have blink bound to right click, and that's just for simplicity. I don't want to be holding down a bunch of keys when I'm blinking around murdering absolutely everything. But that's why I blink every time I grab stuff out of the currency exchanges, because Control right click is your hotkey. It's very, very convenient. Okay. Hold on. I guess I don't want to really save. Okay, we'll just activate it. So, one of two things is going to happen. One of three things. Thing one is I disconnect and we reconnect and kill the boss. Thing two is somehow I die. And then thing three is we don't disconnect and we kill the boss. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be one of those things. So, first thing this guy always does is he'll always like turn around and he'll like blarg towards the center, right? Okay, now I need to blink away fast, and if I'm fast enough, then my computer will come back before everything bad happens. Please, for the love of God, come on. Come on. You can do it, please. I might die here. I think I spent too long. Oh God. Okay, I'm just gonna blink around. Oh, maybe it was too fast. Shit, come on. Oh, fuck. I died. Okay. That's how you do the fight. Except I'm supposed to blink a little bit earlier. Gosh darn it. And map gone. Okay, hold on. I want to show that again though, except I want to show like the way you're supposed to do this. It's a tricky fight. It's a tricky fight. It's like it'll go one of two ways. Try to remove a gem? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, you know, we don't need Cascade. I don't even have Cascade on here. Yeah, no, we're good. No, I just need to be a little bit faster at getting away. There was a while earlier where it was fine. You know, I didn't have any issues. I need frag, and then I need faded. I'm just gonna buy this at an expensive price. Maybe that's not expensive enough. We can do 282. That'll be fine. Buy faster. Okay, fine. We'll do 283. Alright, I'm just gonna buy it at 287 then. Because I just kind of want to show this. My poor XP. 10% is rough. 10% is very rough. Oh, I've also had it happen where the map will just completely crash and I'll actually be refunded the fragments. Like sometimes it refunds it, sometimes it doesn't. But we're gonna try to not crash the map. But if you have trouble, use the amelioration charms, or omens. The things that make you keep 75% of the lost XP. Yeah, that's really helpful. I should probably be doing that, because it's at like 95, it takes a bit to level. But it's worse at higher levels, like, if you're, you know, 97 plus and you're trying to level, I bet you're using the omens. Come on. Oh, I think I took too long again. Let's just do this. Let's exit the character selection ASAP. I think that'll be safer. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we got it. I think. Oh wait, does this still take me? Yeah, okay. What is this gameplay? Oh shit. Gameplay! Alright, so that's how you kill the boss. Where is the boss? Oh, we killed the boss. The boss is dead, Malvi. The boss is gone. See, we win. Oh wait, have I not done this quest? Or does he just always do that every time? What is the boss? So, yeah, I'm gonna loot those. Those are valuable. They're worth picking up. My inventory is just full because I came in with like a bunch of exalts. Global defenses spirit. Oof. Not great. Pretty sure that's a bad one. Am I playing a warrior? No, this is a Stormweaver, actually. This build is not usually done on Stormweaver, that I can tell. So, this is based on a build by Jung Rowan, who's like a streamer or whatever, and he made it on like a Blood Mage or whatever the hell it's called. It's the witch version. And the reason why is because Blood Mage has a 15% spell critical chance base, whereas this one has like a, it's whatever the level of the gem is, right? So like Spark is 9%, you can see it says right here. So the difference between 9 and 15 is very, very high. And what that means is I have to stack an insane amount of critical hit chance to make this build work. So all of my jewels have max energy shield, that's for survivability, really high critical hit chance for spells, and also critical hit chance. So this jewel right here gives me 2.6% critical hit chance for lightning bolts, because lightning bolt has a 10% crit hit chance, right? So you take this and you multiply it by whatever this is. And the result is I have 67.9% critical hit chance on lightning bolts, a bit less on spark, and a bit more on my frost spells. Frost spells have the highest crit chance. So you can see here, this is like 81%. If I want to crash a map, right, I use Eye of Winter. So let's say we do Eye of Winter real fast here, and like, I can kind of show what happens if you accidentally crash a map. So my favorite way of doing this is I go over here to the hunting grounds, which I always did the wrong thing, meant to do this one. And I can kind of show what happens here. So, first we've got to find the boss, down the boss. Oh, never mind, that's the wrong boss. It's usually down this way or it's like to the top. Oh, Stellar Amulet, hell yeah. Now, I actually want to keep the Stellar Amulet, so I'm gonna save myself. There's a few ways you can save yourself. Scroll of Wisdom, an item will save you, or you can TP back. That'll also save your character. Is this a teleport skill? Yeah, this is Blink plus Temporalis. So normally Blink has a cooldown, so you can't teleport this fast. But if you get the chest piece Temporalis and you have enough of a cooldown, you need at least like 3.6 seconds to cooldown. You can see what you need right here. It says cooldown time 3.6. If you have at least that much, it becomes instant. And that allows you to just blink all over the place. Hold on, let me get out of here real fast. Oh, you can also blink out of certain areas that you can't normally blink out of. Like, if I'm here, I can't normally exit, but I can blink out. So there's certain things you can do with blink that you can't normally do. This just has to be 300 plus div. There was a dupe a while back where the price dropped to like 25 div, and I bought mine basically at the bottom. So I got lucky. I think it's pretty expensive now. So, sorry. Okay, so, alright, if I do this, I'm now saved. So, anything else I pick up, we're not going to save. So this short bow is not going to get saved. I'm just going to kind of show you how the coding for this game works. Okay, so now we're inside, right? We have Warrior Invictus, Oaksworn, Stellar Amulet. These I looted. This advanced short bow I looted after I saved myself. And now if we come over here, then we just throw a few of these. Crash. And the game crashed. So now what'll happen is you can see my Stellar Amulet is still there. Oaksworn is still there because I identified it with a Scroll of Wisdom, and so that saved me. The bow is gone. So yeah, there you go. This is kind of how Path of Exile 2 works. Hi GGG. All part of the plan. It's kind of neat the way that they do the saving. So they'll save everything on the instance whenever a save occurs, and so that prevents like a dupe from happening. And yeah. It's nice because it's also performant, right? If you're just saving constantly, anytime you pick something up, it's going to be too crazy in a game like this because you're constantly picking up currency, right? Your gold goes up every time you like teleport around. So it wouldn't make sense to save all the time, but you don't use currency very often. Do people use that for cheating with crafting? Well, you can't, right, Nick? Because as you saw, when I use a currency, it saves me, and it saves everyone else on that instance. So if I were to vol something, it would save. And I would lose the vol orb, and the thing would be corrupted. You wouldn't really be able to roll back from that. Or, you know. Yeah, you can't really cheat with that. That's why I shut it off on stream, because, you know, it doesn't have a use. You can't cheat with it. That I know of. They could before they fixed it? Yeah, I did hear about that. I heard that people were doing something like that. So maybe what was happening is like they were crashing it, but then it wasn't saving everyone. So that could explain it. So maybe that's how the whole thing was happening. But it's just kind of like a guess. I don't know for sure. It's just kind of what I suspect was happening. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, that makes sense, Luffy, but that's how they were doing it. I'm just gonna store that Morior because it's not a very good one. Alright, anywho, it's getting kind of late. I've been streaming for a while. It's time to eat breakfast at 9:54 p.m. So, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it a lot. And thank you so much too, Luffy, for all the help with PoE too. You really know your stuff. I had no idea you could get like 4 of those tablets. It was crazy. It's like an 8 divine plus right there. It's like 10 divine almost. Yeah, it was about 10 divine. It's crazy. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Oh yeah, so now it's gonna show me like all the PoE2 viewers because we can't do the same category. Alright, let's find someone in the real category, software and game dev. Alright, we have Adam Jonas, who's on. We've got Randy, we've got, I think I saw Evan as well. Who do you want to raid? So Evan, he's like a friend of the stream or whatever. He's really cool. He plays a lot of Foony, and I think that's super awesome. So, like, for those of you who don't know him, I work on Foony. Let's see. Wait, bedtime? At 9:55 a.m.? Luffy? What? Those are some degen hours. I am impressed. Alright, how about Evan? It's been a while. I haven't been able to raid him too much lately. Alright, take care. You haven't slept yet from yesterday? Jeez, that's wild.